Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Kismet here, ready to play some games. We're going to do some hard mode. Let's get all you guys right here. We'll play some Hogwarts Legacy in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, because that's the way we like to do, everybody. We're going to do a 100% playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy over here. And man, we're kicking butt on this thing right now. I can't believe it's only day 3. We kicking some butt. So again, put that one in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody, so we know everything is working good. And we going to get into it. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. And I did add a cool Nitro feed, or basically a activity feed for Cam.tv. So thanks to Jockers for purchasing that Captain Flag earlier today. I can see that now because normally it doesn't have any alerts yet. They're still working on it. But I think we're going to get that in Season 2 in the next update where it'll actually do alerts and stuff on the stream, which is going to be awesome. Very cool. But again, thanks for that support, Joggers. Appreciate it big time. So we're going to get into it, everybody. So let's see who's in the chat. Raz bringing that hype right there. Big hype right there. Ready to go. Rotisserie G bringing that Tycoon twist in. Always a good one. And Thurbrick bringing that big love. What up, Thurbrick? Always great to see you, man. So we meet again, kids in chat. What are the chances? I know, right, Joggers? What are the chances? For sure. Chances are pretty high because I usually stream about this time every single week. All right, let's just jump right into it. Let's go. All right, everybody, we are off and running. We are going to get some fun going on tonight, and we definitely going to need to work on our inventory in some Hogwarts Legacy. So let's go ahead and click the button. Watch it magically melt away. There we go. That's my daughter's character, and this is my character. Now, we are wearing whatever is an upgrade to our character. We are wearing whatever they give me, other than creepy masks. If they're too creepy, the masks, then no. But other than that, we just wear whatever they get. So let's go ahead and click right here. Now, I do find, everybody, that I'm going through much faster now, and that's because I know that doing the main storyline in the side stories is much smarter than doing all the collecting of all of the stuff in the early game, because what you do is you're getting more and more powerful spells, and those spells will allow you to do more and more things out in the world. So we do want to build up those spells, but we're not going to finish the game really quickly. We're going to kind of do a bunch of stuff along the way as well, including trying to get all of our loot going, get our big money. Big money's going up and down. So let's go ahead and turn on the game sounds here. There we go. And we're going to talk to nearly headless Nick over here and dive right into some storyline.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington, at your service.
Nice to meet you, Sir Nicholas.
I know about the book you found and its missing pages. I may be able to help. Follow me, if you will. It's not too far.
Wait, how do you know about the book? And that it's missing pages?
Word gets around.
House Point Hourglass. These large ornate houses containing rubies, diamonds, sapphires, and emeralds are enchanted to keep count of house points for Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin, respectively.
You were spotted with Mr. Sallow in the restricted section. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
Oh, can't go any faster than... I can't run, so I have to...
This may be a leap, but I believe I know who ended up with those pages. I'd be happy to take you to him, if you'd be so kind as to perform a small favor for me along the way.
Sounds good.
A small favor in exchange for getting those pages.
Yes, it's nothing really. I'd be grateful if you could simply go into the kitchen and procure a little rotten roast beef.
Okay.
I beg your pardon. Roast beef. Rotten roast beef.
That is correct. Rotten roast beef. If one floats through it just right, one can almost taste it.
Ugh. I suppose I can do that. But why me?
It's simple, my young friend. My ghostly form cannot carry it.
Well, loot.
Now, if you'd be so kind as to collect the roast beef, I shall explain everything else in due course.
Gear slot full. Bummer.
Revelio.
Ah, here we are.
Pear portrait guide pages. One of the if one tickles the pear in the still life painting of a bowl of fruit, it will giggle before turning into a doorknob to allow entry to the Hogwarts kitchens.
Head on in.
Did you say tickle the pear?
Yes, in the painting. I'll wait right here. Do try not to get in the way of the house elves. I'm already imagining sweet aroma of rotten roast beef.
Okay.
A student
Never will
in the
understand
kitchen.
students.
What could
Plenty
they
of
want?
delicious food and what found themselves a bit peckish likely.
Certainly
You know how
makes
hungry
Rookie's
growing
job
humans
easier.
can get?
Okay. Now I should have cleared my inventory, but sadly I forgot that that my inventory was full.
There's a disgusting smell. I must be getting close.
Oh, a student? What a treat! What can Finky get for you? A pumpkin pasty? Perhaps some Welsh rabbit?
Sounds lovely, but what I really need is this rotten roast beef.
Ah, Nick sent you, didn't he? Please help yourself. Finky supposes Nick's tired of loitering about simply to experience the faintest memory of the taste of food.
Do you and the other house elves conjure the food served in the Great Hall?
Goodness, no. Not even house elves can conjure food out of thin air. Food is one of the 5 principal exceptions to Gamp's law of elemental transfiguration. We can, however, multiply it, transform it, and, of course, prepare it. Then we send it straight up to the Great Hall.
Are there any restrictions as to what you can make here?
Finky supposes not. However, Finky has had the best luck with the many recipes left by Helga Hufflepuff. Her quince pie has always been a favourite, but the newfangled Arbroath Smokies are becoming popular as well.
Good thing you learn here, everybody, is the fact that the house elves make the food and they teleport it up. They don't just, create the food out of nothing.
Is it all
Pretty
right
cool.
for students to wander into the kitchens?
Well, since you asked, students aren't supposed to be in the kitchens, but Finky doesn't mind. There's nothing that lifts Finky's spirits more than the company of students. We so rarely get visitors, and we have plenty of treats. Come back any time you please.
It was nice to meet you. Thank you for the beef.
Happy to help, and to meet you as well. Please give Nick Finky's regards.
All right, return to Sir Nicholas. Now we got to come back and loot this whole
Nothing
area.
more prepared by a house elf.
Come back and loot all this, because, again, this is why we got to work on our inventory, because our inventory be full. All right, Nick. Do I have to return to him, or what happens if I go out of the quest area? Let's see.
What are you up to now?
Can I go to Hogsmeade? Well, first I need to know where I am now, though, before I go there. Let's see. Flue Flames not found, which is where I am. Oh, come here, you. Laying around. Let's see. Where is there Flue Flames? Is it up or is it down? Good question. I'm gonna guess down. Oh, dang, that's a long way down. Alright, too far down for me. Now, the hardest thing is trying to remember what level stuff is on, I feel, in this game. That's the thing that always throws me off. Like, what level is this on? And how do I get there? Oh, it's right here. Because it doesn't actually say the name of the thing that I'm next to. And that makes it like 1,000 times harder to find your way back there. See, that one says it's unavailable. I mean, is this part of that one? Or is it part of this one? I don't know. Maybe because I'm in this quest, it won't let me get the flue flames? Ah. Ah! All I know is I gotta go down this thing and talk to the dude. Let's hope I don't get any loot, because if I do, my inventory is gonna be full. Alright, here we go.
Ah, you're back. No trouble, I take it?
Not at all. Fienke sends her regards, along with the rotten roast beef.
Ah, glad to hear it. Kind elf, Finky. Now, let's get that beef to Sir Patrick Delaney Podmore, and you'll be one step closer to finding those pages.
This is all rather cryptic, Sir Nicholas. What's going on?
Terribly sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Sir Patrick organizes the Headless Hunt, a group of headless ghosts who gather for various, headless activities.
Headless activities?
Yes, you'll see. Anyway, I don't know how, but a member of that hunt, Richard Jackdaw, had the pages when he was alive. My plan is to take the rotten roast beef to Sir Patrick so that he'll allow me, us, to engage with the hunt and speak to Jackdaw. Shall we?
I thought the rotten roast beef was for you.
It is, in a way. You see, I've been trying to gain access to the hunt for quite some time. Offering the beef to Sir Patrick may help me in that regard. While, of course, also helping you.
Uh-huh.
What am I supposed to do when we meet the hunt?
Allow me to do the talking. They can be a rather supercilious lot. I'm certain they'll be welcoming to you, however, in no small part due to the rotten roast beef you will come bearing.
Supercilious, I looked it up. Behaving or looking as though one thinks one is superior to others. So they think they're superior to other people.
Is the headless hunt dangerous?
Oh, the headless hunt wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone a student. Just a group of fun-loving headless ghosts.
Very well. I'd like to meet Sir Patrick myself and see this headless hunt.
Ah, wonderful. You won't regret it.
Always clear your inventory before you do quests, everybody. I forgot that part. Sounds like the lock guy? I guess he kind of does, doesn't he? Yeah, like the caretaker. The caretaker guy.
Do stay behind me. It's Sir Patrick we want.
Oi, Nesta, look who's here.
What have we told you, nearly headless Nick?
Hello, Sir Ramsett. Do let us pass. We've brought a little something for Sir Patrick.
Probably come to try to beg his way in again.
Do they always talk to you like that?
Ah, all in good fun. Once Sir Patrick lets me join the Headless Hunt, I'll be right there with them. This offering is sure to win him over.
Don't forget why I'm here, sir.
Rest assured, you'll have your information from young Jackdaw in no time. Wherever he may be.
What I'd give for a flagon of mead or a nice leg of lamb right about now. Then this party would be complete.
How about the next best thing, Sir Patrick?
Ah, Sir Nicholas. And a student. Who let you in?
We brought you a gift.
This is all very suspicious. What do you really want? As if I need to ask.
It's Richard Jackdaw. Where can we find him? May we speak to him?
Jackdaw, eh? Why, here he is now. What a shame. Without his head. I bet you've always wondered what that's like, eh, Nick?
Sir, you jest.
It's bound to be around here somewhere. Probably being used in a game. If you find it, I give you my permission to speak with him, my young mortal. It's the least I can do for you for bringing this putrescent gift home.
Sir, there's another matter I wish to discuss with you, if I may.
Tut, tut, Sir Nicholas. How many times do I have to tell you? Our entry requirements are quite clear.
But, sir,
We aren't the headless except for a little bit of tendon hunt, after all. Now, please, follow me, and I shall help you find your way out.
Farewell, my young friend. Perhaps your luck with these chaps will be better than mine.
Maybe.
Like the feeling of a breeze through my hair, or so I recall.
All right. Can I go to the vendor from here? Let's see if it lets me go to the vendor. All right, we got to get to the vendor. That's our highest priority because I got too much loot and not enough space to get more loot. And then I have to find my way back to them kitchens after this. Oh, nope. See, yep. Yep, cannot, I had to stay in the headless hunt. So, all right, we'll go do this first. That's a bummer.
Who will
All
be
right.
next to play our little game of hide and seek amongst the pumpkins?
Hello again. Can you help me?
Ah, Sir Nicholas's young friend. Has he abandoned you?
Not at all. I need to speak to Richard Jackdaw. Sir Patrick said his head might be around here somewhere.
Indeed it might be. It is a bit unorthodox to include a mortal, but if you do wish to speak with him, oh, why not? You can speak with Jackdaw if you can find his head amongst these pumpkins. Not just once, but 5 times. Good old Dumfrey will move the head to a different spot each time you find it. Those are the rules. What say you?
Why are you using Jackdaw's head for this game?
Well, if you must know, Jackdaw's our newest member, so we like to put him through his paces.
Please, could you explain the rules again?
Find his head amongst the pumpkins 5 times. Use your wand. I cannot be more specific than that.
How did you happen to become a member of the Headless Hunt?
I was executed alongside some fellow mutineers. We didn't like the way things were being run in our county, so we took matters into our own hands. Treason is such a strong word, but that's what we were found guilty of. Things would have turned out much better if they'd let me be in charge.
If that's what I need to do to speak to Jackdaw, I'll do it.
Marvelous! Of course, a mortal holding a wand has an advantage over us ghosts. You can simply blast away to your heart's content. Remember, the game's not over until you find him 5 times. Biggie!
Oh, what fun! A student
Discovered already? Looks like we need to find another pumpkin to hide in, eh, Jackdaw?
Whatever you say, Dumfrey. This is not my finest moment.
Where'd you go?
That ghost said I should blast away to my heart's content.
Why did I come back here?
Who would have thought
There he
a
is.
mortal would be so good at this? You've almost got him.
You make this look easier than it's supposed to be.
I've never seen it played like this. How delightful. Oh, what fun! A student
Well, good job, I suppose. But we're not through with you.
I remember this from last time.
I could do that too if I had a wand.
Well done! Of course, having a wand served you well. Still, I believe congratulations are in order.
That was best I did that. That was fast I did that.
Too bad for a mortal. Now, say what you need to say to old Jackdaw here, You've earned it.
Nicely done. But what's going on? You're not a member of the Headless Hunt.
No, I'm not. Sir Nicholas said you might know the location of some pages I'm looking for.
Merlin's beard. I know precisely the ones you mean. I pinched them from Peeves. How could I forget? The map on those pages led me to my demise. I was not ready for what awaited me in that cave. The pages are likely still mouldering away with my, remains. Quite a final adventure, I must confess.
The pages are why you lost your head, and I must visit a cave and search for your corpse.
Yes. You'd think a decapitated ghost would get used to the word corpse. Say, here's an idea. Why don't you meet me at the edge of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll show you where to go?
What will I find in the cave?
Aside from my mortal remains? If I remember correctly, some treasures, a magical bridge. But what kind of an adventure would it be if I spoiled the surprises for you?
Did someone in the cave cut off your head?
I was having a look around when I suddenly sensed a refreshing breeze, after which I felt, well, lightheaded. That's all I remember. Hence, when you visit, be prepared. I can't tell you what for specifically, but you seem a perceptive sort. Beware a light breeze.
Uh-huh.
How is it possible to steal from Peeves, a poltergeist?
I didn't steal the pages from his ghostly form. I merely found them in his wake of destruction. He has a penchant for wrecking things. Books, bottles, suits of armor. Whatever's likely to cause the most chaos. I found them after he ran riot through the library. Doubt he even noticed they were gone.
I need those pages, so I suppose I'd better meet you. Thank you.
Not to worry. I'll just need to be reunited with my body first. But Dumfries can handle that. See you at the forest's edge.
All right. Time for the Mrs. Page is done.
Ironic, really. Never been as level-headed as I am now.
Never been as level-headed as a ghost. She's more level-headed as a ghost than at any point. That's pretty scary. All right. We can run away from there. Ollivanders. Let's go down here to the shop here at the end. This is like my favorite shop in the early game because it's got all the goodies that I want.
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
Well,
let's
here.
look at what we have, shall we?
Yes, let's look at it. Let's get all this stuff off my inventory.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, no, it's better than what I've got. Rid of that. That's better. I suggest everybody don't bother buying. Look, I got 7 grand already. 7,000 gold, everybody. This is how I dominate games, everybody. It's just I learned how to make the cash. How do you make the cash and then go from there? All right, we had some face wear. That's actually better. Now you're like, well, Kismet, that's a legendary, and this one here is just an extraordinary. Why is the extraordinary better than the legendary? Because I can't upgrade this. I can't do any upgrades. I can't apply any traits or anything like that. Now, if this had a trait on it, well, then it would be better. But since it doesn't, I'm just using pure points. Pure points actually makes that better. Now I got some glasses on, too. So in the early game, don't worry about all that other stuff. You can't do anything with it. You don't have the ability to upgrade that stuff. So, boom, there we go. And now I just added that. And then I'll talk to this guy again.
Let's look at what we have, shall we?
See, that's worth 200 gold as well. Boom. Over 7 grand now, everybody. Kismet dominated. Is it already fall? I don't think so. I don't think it's fall already. All right, we cleared our inventory. Okay. Now, let's see. Meet Richard Jackdaw at the edge of the forest. All right, let's do it. Now, I'm not going to quick travel, but I'm going to walk everywhere as a little extra measure of hard mode. Now, you can just quick travel in any mode. But in Fallout 4, which if you've been watching on Mondays or Sundays and Mondays, I'm in playing survival mode there, and I can't quick travel. So I'm going to do the same thing here in Hogwarts Legacy, where I'm going to add my own limitation to the game, where I have to walk everywhere, and unless I have my broom, then it's okay to use broom and all of that.
Revelio.
But otherwise, here in the early game, just going to walk around. And if I run into something... Really? Oh, it's behind the thing. It's behind the obstruction. Ah, that's why. Then I'm just going to do the thing. Oh, what's this? Or killed. Oh, I don't think I've seen that before. There was an or killed there. Now, we also have a thing here that's going to help us.
In store for me this time?
Oh, let's see if we actually done a bunch of them. Let's go check our challenges here and see if we have any unlocks. No, we don't. Okay. It's under exploration. And what we want to do is complete Merlin Trials. Now, we actually only need to get one more done. Just so conveniently, we're right next to one. So the second you get that unlocked, everybody, you want to go to your challenges and get it. I let it go way too long in my last playthrough before I was able to get more gear. And I was like, why am I not getting more gear slots? That's because I didn't claim my challenges, which is not good. Okay, now this one's super easy. It actually took me a while to figure this one out. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do this. There we go. It took me a while to figure this out, but once you figure it out, it is pretty easy mode. In fact, you can actually grab multiple of them at the same time, if you didn't know.
Not so tricky after all, Merlin.
There we go. All done. Again, we definitely want to focus in the early game working on our inventory because I'm a super looter, but I loot everything. Every time you run by some sort of vendor, you should definitely sell any excess stuff you have. Oh, mongrel. All right, come on, mongrel. Get over here.
Incendio.
Oh, smoked them already. Smoke that guy. Pull them in and then blast them with some fire damage. Now, the mobs actually go up in level as you go up as well. Now, certain areas have, like, lower level mobs. Certain areas have higher level mobs as you progress southward. And you want to go ahead and just kind of figure out where you're going here. And what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze all the time. Maybe just pollen or something, or dust. I don't know, but we're going to work our way over here to the jackdaw here at the edge. Now, when you're working your way down here, be real careful because there's a lot of dangerous stuff afoot. Whoa! Hey-oh, look out there, bro. Look out. Dangerous stuff afoot. All right. I think we're good here. All right, let's get on the path. I'm usually not one for paths, but sometimes if I'm on a way somewhere, I want to get me some path. Oh, and I already forgot to get the thing. I was just telling you guys to go get the thing, and I forgot. See, look, I was already on the thing. There we go. Boom. And then we hit that, everybody. And then now, in our gear here, if we click on this, we can see what our slots are. So it went up from 20 to 24. So it adds 4 slots each time, so you can carry more gear. Probably one of the most useful things in the game, especially early game, is to get in there and get the ability to carry more loot. Because you're going to find an absolute ton of it as you're running along, like I am right now. Some loot just stacks in your backpack, like this kind of loot here, this leech juice. That stuff will just stack. And then some stuff, which is gear, which will end up in your actual inventory. Oop, I went past him. Back here. All right, let's do this.
Here I am, as good as my word.
We meet again, Richard Jackdaw.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised to see you. Just like a Gryffindor to brave the Forbidden Forest in pursuit of adventure.
Well said. Now where do we go from here?
Follow me. I shall lead you as far as I can, but I fear I may remain a tad reluctant to revisit the scene of my demise. Keep your eyes open for a bird bath. When you find it, say intramuros. I think it's Latin. Or Greek. As you can imagine, I never paid much attention in school. Shall we?
Probably not something you want to share with the person who's, you know, following you around
Aside
and
from
hoping.
the bird bath, anything else
don't
I
die.
should look for?
Indeed. A few landmarks. A stone bridge, a waterfall, and, if I recall, a lake. You'll see.
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Surprising how much of this is, rather unfortunately, coming back to me.
Revelio.
Yes. You know, the closer we get, the more I'm remembering. Probably best I leave you to it. Simply stick to the path and keep a sharp eye out for that bird bath. Adieu.
Accio. Incendio. Accio. Levioso. Accio. Protego. Stupefy. 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 Accio. Incendio.
Getting warmed up.
Nothing to do now but keep going. Revelio.
Now, I could follow the path, but that's too easy. That's too easy to follow the path. I'm gonna go the
Revelio.
harder way.
Incendio.
I love the whole spider web thing, everybody. Whoever thought of that, genius.
Revelio. Incendio.
The curiosity they teach at Hogwarts will not serve you well.
You think?
I'll check you.
Incendio.
Oh, dog.
Levioso.
You dare slay one of my own!
Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
Oh, come on. I was holding it down. Oh, I died! I was holding the Q down and it didn't bounce back. I died, everybody. Try again. Let's see what happens when you die. I don't think I died the whole entire other time. I think maybe once in my other playthrough. And I hit my potion too. But, you know, here we go again. Let's see if I can do better this time. It leaves you where you actually died. You don't have to refight your way through the mobs.
Nothing to do now but keep going.
Takes you to the nearest travel point.
Incendio.
All right, let's try this again. Only better this time. Where was I fighting at?
Revelio.
Huh.
The waterfall. For a thief, Jackdaw.
I was going this way. I was fighting these guys. That's what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing. All right.
I don't know what they think I'll see around here.
Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
Tricky little cape flapper.
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over. You died.
Accio. Incendio.
Leviosa!
You kill Kismet, Kismet comes back 10 times stronger. Don't mess with Kismet. The trick there, kill the dog first. Yeah, don't mess with the man. Or I come back and I come back big time. There we go. Are you allergic to us, Kismet? I don't know. I'm allergic to breathing, I guess. I don't know. Oh, let's go see if there's anything in... Oh, hello. If there's anything in the thing here. Oh, yeah, right there. Should always be watching for these little pools like this. So you can dive down, get some loot. Yeah, I got some gloves. Grab all the loot along the way.
Revelio.
Oh, those little guys. I'll be back for you little puffskeins later. Totally not following the path.
Something oddly solemn about this place. Such regal creatures, stags.
Hmm. Ah, here's our flu thingy.
There it is. Just as Jackdaw described.
Okay. All right. Whisper the password. Oh.
Revelio.
I got all the loot. Okay. Let's go ahead and save before we get into it. Right over here. Save game right there. All right. Guess we get DC'd or something. Whisper the password.
Intramuros.
And away we go. Cool.
Revelio.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Ranrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding. Always.
Leviosa.
I'll get you for this!
Incendio.
No!
Moves. Accio.
I will make you pay.
Leviosa. Accio.
I won't rest.
No risk those loyalists will report back to Ranrock now. Let's see where Jackdaw has led me.
Oh, challenge complete. Some dueling feats. All right, let's check it out. I feel like I'm not doing as good as I could be doing. See, I get ahead of myself and I start clicking. What you should really do is wait for them to attack and then get into a rhythm where you block their attack, you stupefy them, and you get them managed. You got to manage them all first. Otherwise, 2 or 3 of them are attacking you at the same time. You take a lot of damage. Let's go into Jackdaw's tomb and hope that we find some Wig and Will potions in there. Otherwise, this is going to be a short trip. Hey, Banana Bread, what up? Thanks, everybody, for being here in the stream. We're having some fun playing some Hogwarts Legacy in hard mode. That's right, we throwing down.
I wonder how big this place is.
I don't know how big it is, but I know I'm going to get all the loot in it. That you can guarantee. You want that loot over there. I want that loot. Let's get this loot first.
Revelio.
Definitely get as much moonstone as you can. Gonna need that for sure. Oh, I forgot how cool this part was.
Impressive. That must be where all this leads.
Ah, down there. All right.
Someone didn't want casual visitors down here.
That's for sure.
Revelio.
Does that mean that Jackdaw can see ancient magic? Just thought of that.
I wonder if any of my spells will help.
I did this way much higher level than this last time, everybody. So let's try it when we're a little bit lower level.
Accio. Incendio.
Let's just take care of one of those.
Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
Kismet just throwing down, trying to save my healing potions. Yeah, I think you go down here first. I missed some, yeah.
Revelio. Accio. Protego. Stupid one. Incendio.
Oh, not what I wanted to do.
Accio. Levioso.
There we go. Man, that was real bad.
The puzzle. Well, if Jackdaw could solve this, so can I. Revelio.
All right, not very good on that one. Oh, I keep forgetting that it heals itself back up again. You don't need your potions after a battle. It'll actually heal itself back up again. All right, let's go back this way. Because we want to go look for some extra loot. Let's go.
I'm not going to touch those. Accio. Incendio. Protego. Stupid one. Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Yeah, don't use your potions, everybody. Don't use your potions. I wasted that potion earlier, healing myself after the battle. And I just realized I didn't need to do that. Oh, look at this big boy. Oh, give me something good. Booyah! Yeah, two-tone house cloak. Let's go see if that's better than what I got. Let's see, we got some hand wear, not an upgrade. Some cloak wear here. Definitely an upgrade. All right, that's going to help us. Yeah, that brought us up 11 on our offense. Again, as you get that loot, everybody, just be looking for them upgrades. Yeah, I'm looking good now, ain't I? I just let however it goes is how it goes, unless it's something creepy. If it's too creepy for me, then I'll take it off. But other than that, we got to just run around looking good with our two-tone house cloak. It actually matches my hat. All right, nice. And this is why you always want to go in ways that are not just straight through the thing, everybody. Most people just jump down and go on. Where you definitely want to try those alternate routes so you can find that loot. Now, there's a puzzle that way, but this way, there's something else.
If I could summon that platform to me, I could likely get on it.
That's right. Oh, but we don't want to forget getting this loot over here. Them Dittany leaves going on. We need those later on. Yeah, can't believe I forgot that, but now I remember. Spider. Oh.
Accio. Levio. Incendio. That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him.
That's because he ran past the loot. That was his problem.
Accio.
Such another cool mechanic in this game, everybody. All right.
Revelio.
Oh man, we are rolling in loot now.
Not a headless skeleton in sight. But I may as well help myself to this.
Through that. Real bummer there's not stuff in these. You can actually repair those too. Which is fun.
Revelio.
And we don't have our traits yet. At least I don't think we do. Let's go double check. Collections. Let's see. Talents. Yeah, no, we don't have talents. Not lit up yet. I forget what level you get your talents. Don't tell me. Or actually, you can't tell me. You can backseat game all you want. I forgot. In this particular playthrough, since we're doing a second playthrough, you can backseat all you want. All right, here we go. Only on this one, though. I actually have it in the things down there. I just remembered. Have it in the tags. That was the third one.
Perhaps the next symbol is hidden somewhere.
Over here.
Remarkable.
Cool.
Revelio. Incendio. Accio.
Can't pull them. I think I tried that last time, too.
Revelio. Accio.
Nope. Creepy little bastards. Creepy! Creepy, creepy, and more creepy.
Revelio.
Left or right? I'm gonna go right. Can't jump up there. Funny thing is, I don't remember all of this. So it feels a little like doing it for the first time because you know, I was just running through here looting as much as I could.
Revelio.
Always looking for loot, though. Let's double back. I think that's just going to end us up back where we were down there. But best to double check. Guess I could look at the map. Yeah, it's just going to circle us back around. We can see down there in the mini map. That's going to just circle us around here, and we were up there.
Revelio. It's a good thing Jackdaw didn't fall down there. Accio.
I always try to go the non-standard way first. Oh God, felt like I was gonna fall there.
Revelio. Incendio.
God,
I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something.
Oh man, we need our Confringo. Last time I came in here, I had Confringo, and that's way easier.
Incendio. Incendio.
Far away.
Protego. Stupefy. Accio. Incendio.
Smoked him.
An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave. Revelio. Incendio.
Can't get through that way.
Revelio.
Whenever you do Revelio, you want to just look around in all directions because you never know. It might be behind you or above you or even underneath you. Really helps a lot. All right, we did this one. Now we're going to do this one.
Incendio.
Nope.
Accio.
Wrong button. A slight bit of hesitation makes me feel like I'm gonna fall.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him.
Nope, he's one of those people who just ran through the instance without grabbing all the side loot.
Revelio. Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
Nope.
Incendio. Accio. Eight legs is simply too many.
And that's how you get it going, everybody. See, you use the throw things to interrupt them so they can't attack you, and then you're micromanaging the different mobs. I did a few bad spells there where it targeted mobs off to the side and not the mobs I was trying to target. It does that a bit because I'm pressing the button on the side of my mouse, and that makes it a little tougher because I'm zeroed in on somebody, and when I press the button on the side of my mouse, it moves ever so slightly, and it targets another mob.
Revelio.
So, both an advantage and disadvantage as well. I've noticed that my last one, and especially in this one, where I'm trying to be more precise in my targets. Yeah, I saw that through here. There's one down below there too. Let's go get that one. Over here.
An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave.
You're having the same revelation.
Revelio. Accio.
I remember that.
Revelio.
I remember that we went right past that last time. And then, went right past that and we had to come back.
Accio.
And the same thing here. Or maybe it was just this one.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him. Accio!
We'll come back for all of that down there in a minute.
Revelio!
Nothing down that way.
Not a headless skeleton in sight.
Oh, there we go.
But I may as well help myself to this.
Loot, some Wigan Well potions. Very nice. Now, once you loot stuff, it will no longer show up as something that's glowing. See how this stuff down here glows? And those chests up there no longer glow because I already looted that stuff. And I really like that. Now, sometimes you might have a few of them that will still show up even after you looted them. But it is pretty cool to have that feature. It really does help a ton. Let's see if there's anything I missed back here. I don't think so. I think I got all of that. You get a crazy ton of loot in here. There's a massive amount. Now, you actually don't need to ride on the things. If you want to just go over here, you can just go up right here. So if you fall down for whatever reason, you can just climb up on the side. Which is very convenient. And we can't go that way. Alright, I think that was it.
Revelio.
I think we got all that loot. Onward. Oh, I think this is actually the only place where I died last time. Alright, let's save right here. Just in case we get to a point in which we need all these potions and Kismet fails to block them. Alright, let's see if we got any more gear that we could use. We got a hat. Is that better than what we got? No. Same. I like that hat, as a matter of fact. A better? No. None of those better. Here? Nope, nope, nope. Nothing better. Alright. And away we go.
There it is. The bridge, it's almost complete.
Yeah, it seems easy. But whenever something seems easy...
More spiders. These can't be what beheaded Richard Jackdaw. Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Not my fault you're a deadly great spider.
Oh boy, wanted to get that ancient magic. That's how you get rid of one matriarch.
Accio. Incendio. Accio. Incendio.
Oh, the one to my side.
Incendio.
Uh-oh.
Accio. Levioso. Farewell, monster. I can only imagine how these spiders have multiplied since Jackdaw came this way.
Alright. That one was way better than last time. I think that mob killed me last time. Wasn't ready for it. Feel still like I'm not at my full prime yet. You gotta get in a rhythm where you can block them as you're going along. It takes a little bit as well. Oh, that's something I can pick up. That's mallow sweet. This is the stuff that I shoot. There we go.
Revelio.
Only had to use one potion there. Not too bad. And, see, I always like to have a little bit of ancient magic so I can use that in there. And I usually kind of head toward the ancient magic and try to gear into the ancient magic so it builds up faster.
Untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave. I'll need to look around for the symbol.
Oh, did I not get it in time? Don't think I got it in time. There we go. Cool. All right. And every time, it's like every 10, 15 minutes, you're like, man, that's super cool. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, what a great idea. Oh, what a neat mechanic.
Must be getting closer to Jackdaw's remains and those pages.
Yeah. Back there, right up ahead. Save again. I don't know why you really need to save, because it'll back you up, but yeah, we'll just save anyway. We'll just save anyway. Now, the worst thing you could do, everybody, is save at the wrong time, because then there's no way you could progress. That's the worst.
We meet again, Richard Jackdaw. Thank you for keeping these pages safe all these years. Here it is. The map that brought your doom, Jackdaw. Is there something beyond this room? Accio! Incendio! Accio! Incendio! Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Expelliarmus ought to disarm you brutes. Accio! Incendio!
There we go.
Accio! Levioso!
Oh! Ouch. Okay. It's too far away.
Levioso! Accio!
Let's just wipe them out. Great, now we're going to take on two.
Accio! Incendio!
Dang it. Stupid target lock. Stupid target lock's gonna cause me to die now. I hate that target lock. I'm never using it again. That just cost me my my potions. Just stay away from these guys. Keep building up that ancient magic. Getting there little by little. Got this hard mode for nothing. Oh, there's two of them. Get it. All right.
What?
Okay.
That's unnerving. What's happening?
Whew. All right. GG's, everybody. GG's in the chat. That was a close one. Target lock is not good on PC, everybody. I don't know how good it is on console and whatnot, but the second you turn that target lock on, it turns your character toward them people all the time. And so if you're trying to roll away, it rolls around them and doesn't roll away from them. And I'm trying to turn I'm hitting the caps lock to try to turn the darn target lock off. And while I'm doing that, they're pounding me. So yeah, watch out for target lock. Especially if you're playing the hardest mode.
I've seen this before. In Gringotts and the restricted section.
Alright, well, looks like we're doing this with no Wigan Wheel potions.
Revelio.
Probably another good time to save. Not over the same one though, in case I need to back up. Oh, save unavailable. Oh, okay. In case I need to back up because I don't have enough potions.
Oh no, the room's starting to flood. How am I being protected? What sort of magic is this?
That's because I can do ancient
I can
magic.
only hope this magic protects me until I'm able to make my way out of here. What is this place?
Oh. Awesome. I forgot. That's what this one leads to. I forgot this is what this leads to.
Can it be?
It's you.
Has someone finally found our map chamber?
I recognize you from the Pensives. You're Professor Rackham.
I am indeed. I must confess that I am surprised to see someone so young standing before me.
I'm the same age that you and Isadora Morganach were when you started at Hogwarts.
You've paid attention, and might I presume you share our ability?
To see traces of ancient magic? Yes, sir, I do.
As you have likely realized by now, our ability gives us a unique relationship with all forms of magic. We can access expressions of magic that few others can. Opportunities will arise that allow you to sharpen this rare talent. Do not squander them.
I won't, Professor. Thank you.
We have much to discuss. But first, a map found in a certain book led you here. place the book on the pedestal.
I don't have the book with me, sir.
That is unfortunate. I'm afraid we must pause our conversation until you return with the book.
I'm a bit confused, sir. Why is this room called the map chamber?
I assure you that all will be clear once the book has been placed on the pedestal.
The statues and carvings in the house on the cliffside, those are of you. Are you a seer?
I am.
Did you know that I would be here?
I cannot say more at present, except to say that your presence here does not entirely surprise me.
Very well. I'll retrieve the book right away.
Good. We shall speak again once the book is in place.
Your connection to ancient magic has unlocked talents. Ah, that's where our talents get unlocked. Ah, look at us go. You receive 1 talent point each time you increase your wizarding level. You have new talent points to spend in the talents menu in your field guide. So another great reason to get those quests done, just go through the quests so that you're getting your talents unlocked. And I definitely was like level 25 or something when I got it last time, because I was busy doing a whole bunch of other things. You earn talent points starting at level 5. You may spend these talent points as you wish to enhance your spells, to increase your combat power, stealth, and more. Choose wisely. Talent points may only be spent once, so the number of talents you acquire will be limited. Return here to see what new and powerful talents await you. I know exactly which one we're doing first, right? Which one are we doing first, chat? 1,000 Kids Cat to the chat if you can remember. Now, of course, we have our talent points down here. Accio, Incendio. I don't know. I don't even know if I can do it at this level. Over here, Depulsio. We got all those those are kind of attack spells. We got core spells, which are our spell knowledge. A new spell is added. You scroll up to unlock your spell sets, which I didn't use at all last time. I think you don't really need them. Ancient magic throw expertise. Protego, basic cast. We got Swift, which is pretty fun. More spell knowledge. Again, not going to use Stupefy Mastery. Enemy struck or Stupefy remain stunned for a longer period of time. Evasion Absorption. Successful evading and unblocking an attack with a dodge contributes to your ancient magic meter. Ooh, that definitely going to work on that one. There's Revelio. Protego, blocking a spell with Perfect Protego will send 2 projectiles back at the enemies. Like that. Oh, yeah, that's cool. And basic casts on an airborne enemies contribute more to the ancient magic meter. So these are ancient magic. But you guys already know. Yes, that's right. Revelio. Right away. Let's go. Boom. I got that one going straight away. Now, the next one I'm going to do, of course, is everything to do with ancient magic. So we're going to go ahead, bring up our ancient magic for dodging, because we're going to be doing a lot of that. And then also, hitting mobs while they're airborne is also going to give us more ancient magic as well, because I love to use my ancient magic. Right there. Now, what else do we want to do? Basic cast impacts reduce spell cooldowns. That's a good one. Successful Protego blocks contribute to ancient magic meter as well. All right, we're going to do that one as well. So not only if we do a perfect Protego in there as well, can you send back a double, but also successful Protego blocks will contribute to ancient magic meter. So I have 3 of them now that are contributing to my ancient magic meter. There's spell cooldowns. Ancient magic throw expertise. Ancient magic throw catches and throws disarmed enemy weapons. That's a good one. So we can actually take their weapon from them and then use it against them. All right. Those are all Protego expertise in there. Let's come back to those in a second. Incendio Mastery, which unleashes a ring of flame around me. Accio Mastery. Enemies near the target or summoned are also pulled to you. Levioso levitates multiple targets at the same time. I think we're definitely going to do this one. Pull a whole bunch of targets and also levitate multiple targets. Those are incredibly useful. This way you can, instead of just, using one spell on one person, you can get a whole group of people who are blocked. Now imagine that in that fight that we had to do. where we go in and we try to become, you know, the dueling master. If we could just go in and hit one of them and all three of them are up in the air, that's incredibly, incredibly useful. Now, another one is the room of requirement over here where Chinese cabbage double up and then also endures potion, makes you invulnerable and deflects projectiles back to enemies. Now, I haven't really used my potions as much as I should, but I'm definitely going to use them more in this playthrough. Now, another thing we want to do is work on our stealth a little bit as well. I say just go straight into stealth, everybody. So I'm just going to go ahead and reduce my ability to see. I allow me to sprint. And then also reduces my ability for them to detect me again, leaving me still with 3 points. Now, you're like, Kismet, are you going to go into the dark arts? Absolutely not, because once you go down, the dark path will forever, it will, even if you just do it for the right reasons, everybody, it will forever taint your destiny. So no thank you. No thank you, I'll leave that to you guys. All right, so we might as well do some more attack spells, so let's go ahead and do Incendio. In there as well. Let's go into our core spells. Now, what else do we want to do in here? Now, this is a tough one. We got two left, so I would definitely do cooldowns. And that would leave us one left. Now, I know the ones that I'm not going to do. I'm not going to do spell knowledge. I'm not going to do spell knowledge here, spell knowledge there. Stupefy is a real good one for longer. But I know I'm not going to do these three, so we're going to eliminate those. Probably the other thing I will do is use my Wig and Will to heal me more, which is something I do in other games as well. Like Fallout, I will boost my ability to, you know, heal myself more. Now, I could have actually done the second one as well, and I would have got a lot of healing out of each Wig and Will potion. But I feel like we don't need it right at this point. A little bit, I think, of a boost. We'll test it out, see how it goes, and maybe in the next level up, that's when we'll do it. And we're real close to a level up there. We're at 16. Going on 17, and that's how I would start my perk points every single time. Because really the ones that I want are really higher in the room of requirement than there, and there we go, everybody. Now we just got supercharged, man. When you do that, you get absolutely supercharged from your talents right away. So there you go. I just told you why no dark arts, because forever will it take you down the dark path.
I found the pages.
But you're welcome to do it in your playthrough. Now, will I do it in the future? I don't know, maybe. Maybe in another playthrough. In this particular playthrough, we're going to go ahead and play it all Gryffindor action here in hard mode. Let's go.
Revelio.
Yeah, Revelio that loot, baby. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. I'm going to go down here for a sec. And gotta do, oop, I just used one of my Wig and Wills by mistake. Where is it at? Right out. Oh no, I used my other one. I used Tab. I used my Endurance Potion, which I didn't need to do. We're gonna sneak up on this guy. Aha! Give me that loot.
Revelio.
All right. Keep on rocking in the free world.
Incendio. Revelio.
Seeing if that did anything. All right, up the stairwell.
I'm back at Hogwarts.
Okay.
I wonder when Professor Fig will be back.
Now we need to remember, everybody. Last time I spent hours
enough to distract myself with till he returns with the book.
I spent hours trying to find my way back to this room, everybody. It's off the map chamber. So we go to the map chamber, we come up from the map chamber to find this room. Get over, you.
Incendio.
You need to learn Depulso, the banishing charm. Useful for pushing objects or adversaries away. Complete the required tasks and meet me in my classroom.
Sounds good. Now we can't unlock that yet.
Revelio.
We got a lot of other stuff to do. We can't get in there yet because we can't unlock that. So all of this stuff here is a much later thing that you got to make your way back here. Man, I tell you, I was wandering around forever and could not find my way down here. Again, you'd think it'd be fairly easy because there's a big old dragon right here, which tells you how to get, basically just gives you a little heads up that this is the way to go. The Hogwarts motto, Draco Dormans Nequium Titanios, I'm butchering that big time, means never tickle a sleeping dragon. Fortunately, this particular sleeping dragon is made of stone and will never awaken. It may be tickled to absolute no effect. Oh, and there's another talent point.
Revelio.
Okay, and let's just do that talent point right away. Let's get it going right over here. We got a combat thing done as well. What do we got? Oh, yeah, defeat some spiders. Right there. Okay, what else we got? Oh, challenges. Back to challenges. There we go. More combat stuff. Where was it? Oh, down here. Dueling feats. And you should collect these as quick as possible, everybody, because these are going to give you different traits that you can work on as well. Let's go to our talents. Over here to spells. We already got all 3 of those. And let's go to core here. I would definitely work on your core stuff first. All right, so now the hard decision. Blocking a spell with a perfect protego sends 2 projectiles back to enemy. Eventually, I want that one. Enemy struck with Supervise remains stunned longer. Ancient Magic Throw, I can grab the weapons and throw it back to them. Or do we want to heal more? I feel like I'm going to get wailed on a lot in hard mode, so maybe we'll go healing first. We'll come back to that other stuff later on. Now, I can't get up here until level 22, and a lot of these other ones as well. They're level 22 there and level 22 here. This is level 16, but I don't have these particular spells yet. I don't know why they would let you have that at 16. I guess if you're just absolutely running through the main storyline as fast as possible, I guess you could get there at 16. But I run around and I do a whole bunch of other side stuff. We'll get into this. The one I want out of here is, which one is it? This one right here. I call it the turret, aka the venomous tenacula, because it will actually shoot at other mobs. So it deals additional damage that will break the shields of the other mobs. So you throw that tenacula down, it starts breaking shields, and of course then you can just blast them with all sorts of spells, which is cool. Very cool. So again, up to you guys. You guys want to do dark arts, you go ahead. In my particular playthrough, I like to play the way I like to play, if you know what I mean. Oh, right over here is something. What do we got? The particular urn is rumored to have once borne the restriction, pioneer in dragon taming, should not have startled with the Hungarian horntail. Or should have not have started with the Hungarian horntail. Oh, he was trying to tame dragons, and he started with the horntail, and then he died. Oh, hello. Like, hey, whoa, wait, how'd that happen? Yeah, there's a little fun there. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm not full. I still haven't figured out why these things are glowing here. I have no idea why those things are glowing. Yeah, I just see whenever when I don't know what to do, I just try out every single spell. It's actually usually pretty effective, by the way. Just try out every spell that you run into. Alright, back up here we go. And see, there's a chest back there. But I can't get to it from over here. I got all them chests. Now, see, I've got my Revelio up. And now I can see much further to where all the stuff is. And I can't get in there because that's locked. A lot of stuff that's kind of what's known as gated. Gated means that you can't do it till later until you get that particular thing. Okay, Goblin Artifact. Horns like this were used by goblins during the 1612 Goblin Rebellion to rally troops and generally annoy witchers and wizards. This horn was discovered in the aftermath of the rebellion behind the Hogshead Inn with a wedge of Garnzola stuff inside, presumably to mute it. A wedge of Garnzola to mute the horn. All right, there's something up this way. Let's go see what this is all about.
Revelio.
Yeah, look at this interesting staircase. Dollars. This is the thing. This is the frog thing.
Revelio.
This is the froggy thing. I can also find it by going into the frog thing. I think that's how I found it again later on when I eventually did find it. I went into there. Ah, locked. Locked. What a tragedy. Alright, let's keep going up, see what we can find. Oh, right. Right. This is where I did this. I did this the non-standard way, everybody. I used my pull spell to pull it up into the thing, which is not really how you want to do that. We'll do it the normal way this time. We'll come back to that later. We got to find our way back up here again, though. That's going to be the tough part. Oh, so awesome. Now, you're looking for these little kind of differently shaped chests. These chests will give you special items. Like right up there, it's got me an ornamental stand there, and you can use that later on for customizing stuff. Oh, the big boy chest. Ah, of course! Slots are full. Ah, the tragedy, everybody. All right, we got to find our way back up here. Now we got to find out where we are now. We're over here in, looks like the bell tower. And again, the hardest thing is me trying to remember where the heck I was. Bell tower wing. Let's say bell tower courtyard. Is that where I was? Okay. Beast's classroom and Hogwarts exit. Okay, so let's say bell tower courtyard. Now we got to take a quick trip over to Hogsmeade to clear some more inventory here. Let's go do that. No, I can't. I can't do that because no quick travel. So I have to walk my way out of here. That's right. Almost clicked it. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you mean you can't quick travel? Well, I've added that as my own kind of thing that makes this harder here in the game because I'm playing hard mode, so I'm playing it without the ability to quick travel. Just set my own level of difficulty. Now, of course, this will get easier later on. Let's see. How do we get out of here? That's the tricky part. How do I get out of here if I'm walking? Kind of feel like can't go that way. This is just going to keep me going up. So probably out of the frog room is the way out. All right. This is going to keep going up. Oh, that's a good question. I think this is the way, and then we go down. This is the way, everybody. little Mandalorian. What are you guys thinking about that new Mandalorian season? Me and my daughter are like, what the heck are we watching? We were watching some other people who are running around, and I'm like, this is not Mandalorian. What the heck?
Lumos.
I don't know. It confused the heck out of me, but then again, I'm easily confused. All right, we're looking for some sort of tiger. Let's go look down this way. That's locked that way. Let's go down the stairs and see where that takes us. Ah, yes, this is where we were. Where is that tiger? Maybe down a little further. Awfully spooky down here. That's where this room is here. Okay, well, don't see the tiger. Might be in the other direction. What I'm doing is looking for that, the butterfly that goes with that mirror. Very spooky.
Revelio.
Huh? Already got this. This is locked. We already got this one. Yeah, okay, well. Let's see that tiger. Trying to find this tiger that goes with this thing. This one right here. I think we were coming down.
Revelio.
Yeah, this is up to the tower. Trying to get my bearings in here. This goes to the frog room. Ah, okay. Oh, hold on. I see you there. Here perch the slimy yet symphotic frogs that compose the Hogwarts Frog Choir. These magical amphibians can sing in 6-part harmony and hold a pitch better than most humans. Okay, good to know. Okay, back down we go again. All right, we're looking for this. Oh, wrong button.
Lumos.
We are looking for this tiger thing. You're like, how do you know? Well, you go over here and it will show you. There is some sort of sphinx there with a potted plant next to it. Sphinx with a potted plant. It's usually close by. Sphinx with a potted plant. That's a tricky one. Kitty. The hardest part is finding your way back in there again. No, not going to be in here. See, we're at the kitty. It's over here. Oh, that is totally not it. This is dude's office. Over here. Yes, okay. And that's locked.
Incendio.
Light that up.
Lumos.
Oh, what was that?
Revelio. Lumos.
It's a mystery, that is for sure. Thanks for the potted plant. I'm going to find you, potted plant. What's up? Locked.
Revelio.
Nothing in this room that I can get to.
Lumos. Revelio.
That friar guy up there. Oh, man. This one's tricky.
Lumos.
Potted plant. Thing. Is it down or is it up? So you don't really know if it's up or down. That's the tricky part.
Revelio.
I always feel like there should be a thing there. Oh. Oh, oh! That's this one!
Accio. Levioso. Accio.
No?
Incendio.
Oh, there's something definitely behind there. Definitely behind there. I think I need a different spell. It's locked. Must be the other way, because I didn't see it up here. This is all belfrying up in here. We need to clear our inventory anyway. Alright, we'll have to come back and check this out in a bit. But at least we found our way out of here. Well, if we find that on the way down, then we'll double back.
I spend all day in the Great Hall if I could.
Okay, now the only other way I think it would be not this way. It would be this way. It's going to take us to the courtyard. It's a little daytime now, so it might be a little easier to find.
Revelio.
While we're here, we'll look for loot. Thing there.
Incendio.
Nope. Kitty.
Lumos.
That's a big fat no. Yeah.
Revelio.
It's Transfiguration class. We're not doing that right now. Man, that's a tough one. I know I've gotten it before. Oh, there's a quest. All right.
The Daedalian keys are back. Aren't they brilliant?
I'm going to take on all quests.
Hello, Nelly. You seem excited about something.
The Daedalian keys are back.
The what keys?
The Daedalian keys. Surely you've seen them flying about. Rumor is that a former headmistress, Professor Moll, conjured them to protect the contents of certain locked cabinets years ago. Professor Black couldn't be bothered to disenchant the keys, and they appear every few years. You should try to catch one.
Why would I do that?
Each key will lead you to a locked cabinet somewhere in the castle. If you can manage to get the key into the cabinet lock, not an easy task, you may find a reward.
Why would Professor Mole conjure flying keys?
What I heard is that it had something to do with keeping Peeves out of things. But that may or may not be true. He's a poltergeist. I thought they could go almost anywhere.
Surely you will be trying to complete the challenge as well.
I've tried, and I can't even get past the first cabinets. Perhaps you'll have better luck. I'd love to know what's in the cabinets.
Perhaps I'll give it a go.
I hope you do. In fact, I think I heard one of the keys in the astronomy tower. You should listen for them.
I don't think I did that one last time.
Keys at least. If you manage to open a cabinet, I'd love to know what you find, if anything.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
What you did in Cross Wands was fantastic. Your dueling skills are quite advanced.
Well, thank you. All right, everybody, we got to do the old-fashioned way where we go ahead and click where we want to go, right here. And then it tells us how to get there. All right. I love the thing that tells you how to get the heck out of here because this place is massive, everybody. Look how long it takes to load. Like in just a few seconds. And most of the time, it doesn't even take a few seconds. It's pretty amazing. You sure I can't just go out the front door here? Oh, yeah, that's the wrong thing. The wrong thing. I got to go out the other side over here. I can't pick up any loot because my character is overburdened. Really need a vendor inside the castle. But since I don't got one right now, I gotta run on out of here. Now you're walking out in the open world, everybody. This is the whole world just loaded. I mean, everywhere, including the entire castle. It's incredibly impressive, everybody. This is a giant milestone in gaming. Absolutely. If it's not up for game of the year, those people are high. I don't know. This game is pretty awesome. Now, again, I was only going to. You like my outfit? I'm just whatever randomly upgrades my character. I'm leaving my outfit like that, unless it's a creepy mask. If it's a creepy mask, then I don't do it. Yeah, it's just absolutely a huge breakthrough, especially in load times. I mean, you're playing the game a lot more than you're waiting for loading. And that's one of the problems in a lot of games is that, you know, maybe 25% of the time you're playing, maybe as high as 30% is just load times. So it says, hey, you played it for this many hours. Well, some of those hours is just you waiting for it to load. Where in this game, it's not. I mean, you play 100 hours. You've been playing pretty much the game for 100 hours. That's pretty impressive, I think. I mean, there's some load times when you quick travel. But most of the time, man, when you're just tooling around, you could actually fly there probably faster than most other load times would be. Again, we are running along here, and as we're running by, we're, of course, going to be looking for resources that we might need. We'll look for stuff in the water as well. This stuff does respawn. That is absolutely confirmed. At least in the normal mode, it does. And I'm playing in the hardest mode you can play. I've already died once now. Got my first death out of the way today. You are going to die a little bit.
I've seen better days.
But always fun to, you know, get that out of the way so you're not like, you know, I never play permadeath playthroughs, everybody. That's not my jam. But if it's your thing, more power to you. I'll go around a little sideways here and see what we can find. See what kind of trouble we can get into. Oh, what up, little puffers? I'll be back to see you guys another time. Now, what I'm doing is running to town so that I can sell some stuff. They put that rock there just so you could jump across that, everybody. I know somebody did. That's exactly why they put that there. Because people like me wouldn't come across the bridge, which would be way easier. They would come from like a weird position, get stuck in some trees. They come from a weird angle and then want to jump over like that. All right, here was where we're going. This is my favorite guy. Especially in the early going. Later, not so much. Yeah, you know, I got about 9,000. You know, as you do. As you do, everybody. Now, what I suggest is just get rid of all the ones that are have the arrow pointing down, because those aren't going to do you any favors, especially in the early game. That's a huge upgrade there. There we go, or at least it looks like it is. And, oh, we got some stuff that we have to identify, but we don't have the ability to do that yet, so we're going to hang on to that one. Just in case. Actually, is it less? Oh, see, it's red. It's pointing down. I'm just going to assume it's worse than what I've got and just get rid of it. Right there. Now, I don't know. It might be better. Who knows? Now, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I have nearly 10,000 at level 17 because this is how Kismet crushes games right here. Let's see. So the 36 is the better one, so we're going to go with that one. And again, I'm going to let whatever the gear is, that'll determine what my character looks like. Yeah, that's 14 up. This is 6, so that's a huge jump. Right over there. That's going to be a funny one. And that's it. All right. Now that we did all of that, we can go back to the vendor again. That's why it's good to go to the vendor, sell off what you don't need, so you're not looking through the ones that you know you're going to get rid of anyway. And then, once you pick the ones you do want, then you can go ahead and sell the rest, and you can be like me, 10,500 right over there. Now, this guy's got a bunch of loot, everybody. I think I could probably buy this guy out right now. And I kind of feel like doing it. You know what? Don't need the beast feeder. Let's just buy the most expensive stuff in here. Potting table with 3 medium pots right there.
Finding just the right.
Let's see. What else is super expensive in here? Potting table with 2 large pots. Let's see. Where is my... where's the one that does... Moonstone. Yeah, this one. Moonstone.
Nothing like finding just the right thing.
Unlocks the ability to conjure hopping pots. This type of magical little pot periodically brew a random selection of potion. That one's actually really good. And this one unlocks the ability to do 5 table pots. Now, I'd actually go with the one... I would go with this one. Hello. I would go with this one right here, which unlocks the ability to do a hopping pot, which does random potions. Because those you don't need any materials for. And they would just automatically start making potions for you with no materials, and it just makes your potion. Then also making moonshine. Yeah, making some moonshine. Woohoo! Apparently, I've been drinking some moonshine. I don't drink alcohol anymore, everybody. I have terrible medical conditions that don't let me do it. Moonstone. So it's automatically going to make me some moonstone. And I don't even have the room that allows me to do this yet. But at least with 37 gold right there, everybody. And there we go. We unlocked a ton of stuff there. Kismet crushing it already. All right. Let's go ahead and figure out what we're doing next. We had to sell our loot, so we did that. And let's go ahead and look at our overall inventory here. Under our gear. And what you want to do is see 6 out of 24. 6 is how many gear slots you have. And then 24 is the max amount you can carry right now. Now, before I do all the other side stuff, what I'm going to do is mainly work on the primary stuff here. And I'm going to get this to lead me back to Hogwarts. I'm going to do all the primary stuff first until it leads me to the ability to get from one place to another faster. And we'll get to that eventually. But again, every time you walk by some loot, make sure you grab it up. Because you're definitely going to need a lot of moonstone, that's for sure. And getting that moonstone automatically going as quickly as possible is going to massively help you in the game. Also, Revelio, boosting that one the second that you can. Because we just got to that point today where we can boost our traits. Man, how much time has gone by? Okay, 2 hours. All right, man. A little worried there that like 8 hours just went by. just a little worried there, just for a second. Hey, Ams, what up? I just totally broke Fallout 4. I can't get out of Vault 111. The door thinks it's open, but it's not opening. Just beeping a warning that it will open. Did you go? Are you inside Vault 11 or are you outside Vault 11? 111. That's the question. AMZ. Are you on top of it, or are you actually down in the vault itself?
Must have been quite stately in its time.
Inside trying to get out? Did you try to quick travel? Oh, you haven't left it yet. Oh. Oh. I would try to walk toward the thing and see if it comes down. If it doesn't come down, you might have to back up. You might have to back up in your save if you did save. Depends on if you're in survival mode or not. If you're in survival mode, you're screwed because you can't save. But if you're in regular mode, if you did save earlier, you might want to do that.
Revelio.
I would definitely Google that one. I've never heard of that one myself, but I would just say Fallout 4 space. Let's see. Fallout 4 can't get out of Vault 111. Something like that. And I just Google that and see if you can find an answer to it. You know, if you have the problem, that somebody else most likely had it as well. For sure, for sure. And we're going to do this game 100%, everybody. We're going to check every little nook and cranny all over the world. It's going to be awesome. Gonna be awesome. Now, remember, I'm playing some Fallout 4 as well. A mega playthrough, the ultimate playthrough. We're doing that on Sundays and Mondays. You can actually get your name in-game as well. Found a settlement. You can get your name on a robot. You can help support the stream. And if you donate right now during Hogwarts Legacy, it does count toward Fallout 4. If you'd like to know more about that, you can go ahead and check it out right over here. You can also check it out on my social media right there. The Mega Run unlocks, depending on how you donate toward our One Last Wave project. We'll try to unlock that. Working just a little bit at a time on it. Doing the best we can do. I'm streaming every single day until June 14th, everybody. Hoping to raise enough funds to get that project going. Oh, there's something right there. Nope. All right.
Anyone fancy going to food and
Going this way. Up, up, and away. Ooh, that's a little bit of load time. I probably haven't been this way. I haven't been this way, or I haven't been this way in a while. That's probably the longest load time I've ever seen in the game. Of course, I am running at full speed. I mean, the fact that I'm running forward at full speed, going from one zone to another this fast, and it still loads pretty quickly, that's pretty impressive, I think.
Oi, can you help me?
Sure, what do you need?
Hello? Were you calling me?
I was, yes. Thought you might be interested in joining me for a bit of an adventure. Following a treasure map, to be precise. Slight respite from battling the odd troll, I should think. Asked Poppy if she'd be interested as well, but couldn't drag her away from her puff skein. I found 2 maps lying about, both leading to locations around Hogwarts. Care to have a look at one?
Sounds intriguing.
Following a Hogwarts treasure map. Count me in.
So weird. His glasses.
Hogwarts fascinates me. You can keep whatever treasure lies at the end of your map. I'll be satisfied just knowing where it leads.
Where do you suggest I search first?
Based on a cursory review of your map, I'd suggest somewhere near Hecat's classroom.
Very well. I shall take a look if I can find the time.
Fair enough. Meet me back here if you find anything.
Okay. Oh, hold on. We gotta go over here and take a screenshot. I never did find that other one in our other playthrough. What I do is, so I don't have to keep opening it up 50 times, and because I have, 6 monitors, I can go ahead and just move it to my other monitor over here. So it's easier for me to do it here. And there we go. All right. Make it a little bigger too. Oh yeah, this one. This is the thing that we tried to do. Yeah, oh, you got to have the treasure map to do it. We ran past that earlier too. All right, well, let's just go do that one first.
Wish I could see what Hogwarts looks like.
Man, where was that? That was in the tower. That was in the astronomy tower that we were in. Where are we at now? Yeah, that's in the tower we're in. Yeah, that was up above. That was up. Was it in the astronomy tower or was it in the bell tower? Oh.
Levioso.
Well, apparently we haven't been in the astronomy tower. Okay, hold on. We should do one quest at a time. Let's go back to that other quest and try to find the keys first. Because this one doesn't tell you exactly where it is, where this one does. Oh, we're going this way anyway.
Revelio.
While we're going, let's check for that loot.
Incendio.
Trying to light up every one of those things and see if they do anything. What up, Nick?
Revelio.
Astronomy tower. Spin the little thingy. Oh yeah, no, this is where we were. Oh yeah.
A Daedalian key. I wonder where it might lead me. There's the cabinet. How do I get this key in there?
Get it when it's going across.
An old coin. Perhaps Nellie knows what it means.
Oh, I didn't do any of these last time. Oh, I love getting new quests. All right, cool. We didn't do any of that. We better go and reveal all of this first, though. I see some loot over here, too. Tailsbane, pardon me. Gryffindor, coming through. Oh, it's locked. Oh, yeah. We'll do this later on. Oh, over here. Dear Sevati, you're pleased to hear that I have received word from my contacts at Cambridge who conceded that they had, in fact, been incorrect in their understanding of meteor showers. It seems an Irish astronomer and a British astronomer both built upon a work done by an Italian astronomer, all muggles, mind you, as far as I know, to propose calculating the position of dust at Earth's orbit as means of connecting meteors to comets. Brilliant, really. One can only imagine what they might do with an enchanted telescope. Frustratingly, in my correspondence, I did feel that I had to continue using the pseudonym from my days as a gentleman scholar. Whilst I still found it rather exciting to have a secret identity, the reason irks me. I am so looking forward to our trip later this year to Jantar Mantar. What an adventure we shall have. I miss you, dear sister, and I hope you well. With love, send Searcherita. Searcherita? Man, I'm so bad with names.
Revelio.
I don't remember that either. Man, we're getting all sorts of new stuff in this run. Let's see. We should probably go up to the top of the Tramney Tower while we're here. Go see what's up here. Oh, hello.
Lumos.
Oh, yeah, we know where that's at. That's up the way. First, we want to get the loot.
This game's the best one ever.
Get away from me, Peeves, you crazy man.
No more falling off brooms for me.
Creepy. Could you crank the creepy down about 500 notches there, dude? What up, little owl? Look at this. That's really right there, but ain't no background, no scene, no, like facade. That's really there. It's really that thing. That's really that building, and it's really that mountain, and really that bridge, and really all that stuff. From within the thing, you can see outside. You know, a lot of times they have it where it's like a, it's like a window, and in that window they have like a painting. It's not really showing you what's outside. This is really showing you what's outside. This is really where you can go. You go on top of that thing if you want. Go on top of that building if you want. It's pretty awesome. Pretty absolutely incredible, as a matter of fact. Any pages flying around in here? Keep some eyes out. I see you over here.
Lumos.
Come to daddy. All right, we'll be back. We got to go do this first. I love these little, probably these are among my favorite, everybody. These little things here where you find the butterflies. It's simple, but it's enjoyable every time. Another field guide page. All right. We looked at that. Oh, did we do a Revelio?
Revelio.
Okay, so some sort of page that we don't see. I like how every now and again, it just like out of the corner of your eye, you're like, oh, there's a page there. There's something to discover. Oh, something flying through here. A bird. Always looking to see if it was pages. Always looking for those pages. Little thing down there. Yeah, there's that dude. He loves himself some astronomy.
Revelio.
There we go. Astronomy telescope. This telescope is the finest stargazing instrument of its kind, perfect for viewing the moon and the stars and anything else one might find in the night sky. All right. And down here we go. Now, I've already played through once, everybody, all the way through, finished the main storyline. But there are some things that I didn't do because I left those things for this playthrough.
Incendio.
There we go. More field guide pages.
Revelio.
Got to spin the thing. All right. Think we took a good look up there in the astronomy tower. Let's head on down. Ends with just start over? Oh no. Oh, that sucks.
Why do we even have flying?
Incendio.
Alright.
Revelio.
I need to catch up on my letter writing. I think my owl's getting cobweb.
Incendio.
Yeah, I felt like trying it again.
Revelio.
Oh. Teaching the trolls ballet. Tapestry or Barnabas the Barmy. The tapestry depicts the wizard Barnabas, the Barmy's foolish attempt to train trolls for the ballet. One can only imagine the impact on the arts if he had succeeded. But then they crush him with the thing. He's teaching him to do ballet. That guy just crushes him. That's funny.
Revelio.
All right. Got a good sense of humor in this game. What up, Nick? Oh, look at that. Neato. Don't forget to look up, everybody. That's neat. Neatos. I feel like every painting and everything has like a story, everybody. Every painting, every little detail in this game has its own little story, I'm sure. That has probably nothing to do with the actual overarching main story, but very cool anyway. There we go. Neato. Very cool. Another kitty. Another thing we need to spin. Little astronomy study area. We can't get in there because that's locked in. Yes. I already opened up that door. Sorry, my bad, girl. Where are we going? Trying to find Nellie again. All right. Nellie, we're coming to find you. Oh. Hold on now.
Ah, a rhinoceros skeleton. I'm on the right track.
Okay.
Revelio.
So we got to go around the front of the nose of the skeleton this way. How convenient. But, oh, wait a minute. Over here. We got to get this loot first. Oh, wrong thing. My bad. That's not the spell I'm looking for. Get out of there. And I need this one. Again, running while stealth is awesome. Or moving fast, anyway. Another 500. All right. And so, down this way. Oh, it's like going the way I want to go.
I wonder if you might be able to help me with a small project.
Hold on. We're going this way. And then it says find a door. So around this way. Then we're looking for the dragon. Oh, the dragon statue outside. That's outside. Oh, no, not that way. Yes, this statue. Ah!
There's the fountain. I'm getting closer.
And then through the
Were
door.
you able to follow one of the Daedalian keys?
Yes, and we'll be right back. And then through here. See, we had run past that painting at some point.
The stairwell looks promising.
I like how it gives you little hints, too.
This looks like the portrait from the map. Now where's the treasure?
Right up here.
Accio! There was a doorway hidden within the portrait. I wonder what came of Arthur's search.
Yeah, cool. I got 2 quests done at the same time. And I was going back to this girl here, too, anyway. Sorry, didn't mean to run off, Nelly.
Hello, Nelly. I managed to get a Daedalian key into its lock.
Brilliant. What did you find in the cabinet?
A curious token of some sort.
Looks like a Gryffindor house token. I bet it unlocks our house chest. I call them house chests. I've seen the one in our common room and heard there are also in the other common rooms. Keep an eye out. I do
Oh!
hope you continue on. For so much effort, the prize must be something grand.
I should see this through and find the Gryffindor house chest.
Ah, it's a token in your house chest. Okay, see, I didn't do this last time either. Let's go see what this does. Serious winding staircases here. What's that noise, man? I always hear that noise from time to time. What is that noise? Is that someone sending me a whisper or something? I hear that noise. Anybody know in chat? What's that noise from? Like steam or something? Discord alert? Yeah, I guess it could be. Or Windows notification? Oh, did we go in here yet? Let's go see.
Lumos. Revelio.
Oh, we definitely didn't go here because there's loot left.
Lumos.
Oh, right. We went up there. Right. All right. Keep on going. Got really great lighting in this game, too. I imagine if you had like a 3090, everybody, or a 4090, how incredibly awesome this game would look. Even more awesome than mine looks. Mine looks okay. You know, I got a 1080.
Understand. No pathway, no entrance.
This person guards the Gryffindor common room, requiring a password from any who wish to enter. She and her friend Violet are known to wander among other portraits, periodically helping themselves to vats of wine therein. Okay. All right. Oh, we get to see what this thing finally does.
My house chest. I just need to insert the token. Seems I'll need to find more house tokens if I'm to open this.
Whoa.
Quite a few by the look of it.
Oh, find the remaining house tokens.
Why are you looking at my chin like that? Stop it.
Is it going to tell me where? No. See, it doesn't tell me where. I just have to run across them as I go. Okay. Well, we'll come back to those. All right, we're running out of here.
Parents were Gryffindors. Oh, this
Revelio.
Yeah, that is a lot, definitely. I agree. Oh, that's for the door. Okay, more kitties. Let's get back on track here with our quests. Let's see. Cash in the castle. Let's go back to Arthur. Turn that one in. Let's use the central hall here.
Revelio.
Oh, another one down there.
Lumos.
The green room. Green room with some steps. Okay. Now, was it back that way or is it this way? That's a good question. Kind of guessing it's probably back the other way, but keep going. Nighttime, cool.
Revelio.
Made any progress with your treasure map?
Hello, Arthur. Thought you might like to know that my map led to a doorway hidden within a portrait.
Oh, how clever! Mine led to the boathouse. Barely found the treasure before I saw the headmaster coming. He shooed me out of there, but not before I got a few galleons richer. What did you find?
I found what I believe is an authentic historian's uniform.
Oh, that's lucky. Seems as though we both had success. Glad I enlisted you to join me. Well, on to the next Hogwarts mystery. Wonder if a quick rummage round Weasley's office might yield anything interesting.
Okay, now we got to find our way back to where we were before, and there was some guy at the bottom there with a quest. So let's go back to the astronomy wing here. Oh, we are at the astronomy wing. Huh. Are we at the astronomy wing or are we at the other thing? Man, I really got to get the look of this stuff down so I know which wing I need to go into. Because they all have their own distinct look to them. But the one with the... with that stuff in the center is the one I'm looking for. Oh, over here. I can't reach it.
Incendio.
Too far away. Too far.
Revelio.
Nothing there. That's just a window. There's that guy. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the one we had to come back to when we got the spell. And now we got it. Making that money. I saw there was some more loot over this way. But locked. Alright, so which wing is that? Which wing is the one that has... Where's the grand staircase? Grand staircase here. So I bet it's this one over here, the south wing. Or is it the bell tower wing? I tagged these? Yes. Let's run toward the bell tower wing and see if that's the one that looks like that. Again, I played all the way through the game, everybody. I played about 100 hours of the game. I still get lost like crazy in here. No, it's this one. Here's where it is right here. Yes, right here. Alright. At least I think this is it. Let's keep going down and see if that ends up here. Yes, okay. Confirmed. That thing is in the lower astronomy tower. Way down at the bottom there. Down by whatever that is. This is the Defense Against the Dark Arts tower. Down there. Okay, that's what I'm looking for there. Because down from this guy, there was a guy down here who needed my help. And I'll just wait for him to show back up again. There he is.
You wanted to speak with me?
I did. Hello, I'm Duncan Hobhouse. Pleasure to meet you. I've heard all about you, of course, confronting trolls and dragons.
We absolutely could. We go to potions class and make some of them. Make some there.
That's nice to hear. I have had my share of adventure. I hope my reputation's warranted.
I'm going to presume your reputation is in fact warranted, in which case, you are precisely the person I need. You see, we were learning to repel boggarts in Professor Hecat's class, and, well, mine unfortunately took the shape of a puffskein.
Well, they seem innocent, but their tongues can be most disturbing.
Exactly. I wish more of our fellow students agreed with you. Regardless of how reasonable I believe my fear of puffskeins to be, I'm beginning to get a reputation as a coward. Some have even taken to calling me Puffskeen Dunkeen.
I'm sorry to hear that. Words can be cruel.
Thank you. Poppy keeps offering to help me in overcoming my fear, but I'm too afraid to take her up on it. Anyway, to make matters worse, I stupidly blurted out that I must be braver than people think, since I have been in the hidden herbology corridor.
The hidden herbology corridor?
Yes. Rumor has it that the herbology professor before Professor Garlic kept dangerous plants there. It's supposedly so overrun now that no one dares enter it anymore. I was hoping you could go there and bring back evidence that I could use to show that, well, I'd gone in. Say a bit of an exceptionally dangerous plant of some kind.
What sort of plants should I expect in the hidden herbology corridor?
I haven't a clue. But have you seen the kinds of plants Professor Garlic grows? If the previous professor was anything like her, I'd imagine they're not exactly harmless.
Very well. If I'm in the area, perhaps I shall take a look.
Grand. I'd very much appreciate it. Come and find me if you get the proof. I shall be forever in your debt.
Now, the funny thing is, we accidentally went down that corridor earlier as well. And so...
Hidden herbology corridor. Sounds intriguing.
While we were running around looking for other stuff, we had run into it. Guy back there humming.
Incendio!
Back there beating him up. Stop humming. Doesn't light those ones up. All right, let's keep rocking.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
Well, it was level 18. Let's make sure we get our traits going, or our talents going. What do we want to do now? Oh, that's a good one. Well, we can't do anything there until we get to unlock more spells. Let's keep rocking these down here. Let's see. Hold down dodge, magic throw, or block with perfect protego. I would say magic throw, because then I have more stuff to throw back at him. Let's go with that one. Going very heavy core skills in this playthrough. We'll be back to you, bro.
These dry vines are one spark away from becoming kindling.
Mm-hmm.
Incendio.
And away we go.
This must be the entrance to the hidden herbology corridor. Devil's Snare seems to thrive in darkness. Perhaps it doesn't care for light. Revelio. Lumos. Oh. Revelio. Lumos. Incendio. Lumos.
Look, I want to go back and explore this side area first.
Incendio. Lumos. Incendio. Lumos.
Yeah, there we go. Back down where we were. All right. Thought I wanted to do the side area first.
Incendio. Lumos. I imagine a piece of that enormous venomous tentacula would be enough for Duncan to prove his bravery. Revelio. Lumos. Incendio. Lumos. Revelio. Incendio. Lumos.
I'm going to light up all the stuff just for fun. Oh, that's going to go up that way. All right. Let's double back.
Incendio. Lumos. Incendio. Lumos.
What the heck were they teaching down here? Just dawned on me. Look, there's a lectern. So they're standing here teaching about something. And you got books on the ground. You got things where people are sitting. So yeah, the Devil's Snare got a little overrun here. A little overrun there a bit. I think the professors come down here and clear that out. So apparently it's right under the greenhouse. Let's go check it out. All right. Yeah, now we got ourselves some venomous tenaculas. Over here. Sweet. Oh, hello. Heyo. Oh, unidentified legendary weapon. Or legendary item. Another tenacula over there. Definitely can use those. And then this is in the hidden herbology corridor. And let's see what we got up above here. Oh, hello there, my little bit of loot. That's about it for the top side, yep. That's it for that one. So now we got the place where we can go get the tenaculus. Now that one's going to be unlocked.
Revelio.
Oh. Digerous plums. The orange-reddish-like fruit floats upside down as it grows. Some believe it can enhance one's ability to accept the extraordinary. Okay. Anything else we can collect in here? Yeah, I remember even coming in here. I don't remember it, but that means I didn't do it. Oh, another one. Another one I missed. This is where we just were. And this is the connecting one. And let's go up above this one and see if there's anything up here. No. What up? Oh, right there.
Revelio.
Now, sometimes you can't see the item, even if you're right next to it, because you haven't gone in that area. Same thing with some of the buildings in Hogsmeade. You have to actually go in the buildings itself. What up? Oh, and another one. Oh, that's on cooldown right now. On cooldown. And see, now this is open to us over here now. Yeah, cool. And that one. Just keep looking around. This is the main classroom. Already went up there. Let's go up on this one. Yeah, right over there. Yeah, see, being thorough pays off. Making that dollar bills. Okay, we got those two. And we did the two over here. Which is, this one is that room where it has the tenaculas. And then this one has the pairs. And there we go. All right. Yeah, we got the lowdown on all of that. We already went to the tree earlier. So now we got to go back to Dude. Lead us to the Dude. This way. Yeah, I'm trying to visualize in my head. I'm trying to, really trying to get the map down in my head so I know where I'm going. It ain't easy. This place is massive. Massive, massive. Funny when it goes to day and night when he's covering his eyes, yeah.
Have you found anything to, prove my bravery yet?
Hello, Duncan. I have the proof you wanted.
That's one leaf. Must have been a giant venomous tentacula. It's even more than I expected. I knew you were the one to ask. I appreciate you getting it for me.
Of course. I hope this helps you prove yourself.
This is sure to put an end to Puffskein Dunkin for good when I show everyone in the common room tonight. This'll show Everett how ridiculous that nickname was. Thank you again, and have a good day. I know I will. Thank you for all of your help. No more Puffskein Dunkin for me.
Yeah, I got an update there. And more XP! Give me that XP! Let's check our challenges. What do we got? Good there. Collections probably stacking up. Yeah. Any talent points to spend? Nope. Let's check that gear. Let's see. Any upgrades? That's an upgrade, but that's too high level for us right now. We get one more level on that one. Nope. It's all no. And don't really know. It's probably the same because it's not red. So it's probably the same there. All right. Again, as we see quests as we're running along, we're going to try to do those side quests too while we're running around doing the main quests as well. All right. And we're going to keep looking for these keys flying around as we're wandering around the thing here. Professor Sharp wants to test myself while under the influence of both a Maxima and Endurance potion. He'd like me to test a Focus potion. I know I find potions and recipes at J.J. Pippin's. My field guide will not guide me through this assignment, but my maps should still prove useful. Use a Focus potion, acquire Maxima and Endurance potion, and use them simultaneously. Now, I actually had a way easier way of doing this before. Because I actually had my room of requirement at that point. I think I did. I think that's how I got that done. Or maybe I just went and bought it. I can't remember. I think the, actually now that I think about it, it's probably after this as well. Oh, and I closed this thing over here since we got that done. Yeah, I think it's after this, as a matter of fact. So we'll have to do this. Okay, so where are we going? We want to go to Potions class. Now, let's see if we can find where the heck's Potions class is. South Wing. No. Over here. Ravenclaw Trophy Room. No. Defense against the thing. Fig's Classroom. Defense against the Dark Arts. Dark Arts. Astronomy Tower. Transfiguration. Library Annex, Divination, Central Potions Classroom. Oh, I didn't mean to travel. I meant to just mark it. My bad. Now, again, I'm not going to fast travel, but I meant to right-click it and mark it. But I should have went and did right-click, and I did left-click by mistake. But whatever. You know, I get a few mulligans there. Okay, Potions class. Over here somewhere. All right, here we go. Potions interact. All right, endurance we can make. So let's go ahead and make some of those. Over there. That'll save us some cash. I don't think we can make anything else other than endurance and wig and will. But we should probably make a few wig and wills while we're here. And while that potion is brewing, good time for a quick break because I've been going for almost 3 hours. So we'll brew up some potions. I'll just keep clicking them. And I shall be back in just a moment. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to keep on rocking. Brewing up some wig and wills. These go pretty fast. Pretty fast stuff. We got a lot of this, man. We can brew a bunch of these. That's why you pick up a bunch of stuff. Now, actually, last time I didn't even brew them in here. In the normal mode, everybody, this game's so much easier. It's way easier. For sure, for sure. And this takes Horkalump, Juice, and Dittany leaves, which I have a bunch of. Don't have enough Ashwinder eggs for any more of those, but I do have definitely more of these. And I think that's why they give these to you this early. Is so you can make a bunch of these for yourself. And I don't really need to save this for a rainy day, everybody. Now's a good time to burn these up. Right here. Burn up all these this resources that I have. And I had an endurance potion earlier, too, that I made. But I wasted it. I wasted it by hitting the tab key. I suggest to set your wheel on something that you don't actually have, like an invisibility potion or something like that, in the early game, because I keep hitting tab, because tab is for your Pip-Boy. in Fallout. So I just keep hitting tab to try to bring up my inventory because I'm so used to doing that it's a problem. And since we're already here, might as well just take the time to, use up all this stuff. And then we'll have a good stack of potions. We won't have to worry as much. Just got to remember to not use the potions out of combat. If you wipe out all the mobs and you're almost dead, don't use your potion because you'll automatically heal all the way back up out of combat. And I forgot that was a thing. And so I was wasting some potion. Eventually, I get so many of these potions in the normal mode because it's a lot easier. And I won't even use them. I'll have too many. And that's a problem too, is when you get too many. Sometimes you just want them to hit you so you can burn up some of your potions because you want to pick some up because there's some when you're running around as well. Again, we'll just stock up on these while we're sitting around in the potions area. And then we'll have to run over to Hogsmeade and get that going on next. And again, we're forwarding our main quest a lot faster in this particular playthrough. I feel like that's probably a better thing to do than to do all of the side quests because we don't have a lot of spells that go along with all of those side quests that we need to do. But the game will get harder the higher level we get. The mobs will get higher level as well. So good to keep that in mind. All right. One more. All right, that's all we can make. Right. Oh, that was 13. That was 13 Wiggenwell potions. All right, that'll hold us over for a minute. And now we got to go to Hogsmeade because we got to go talk to the potion dude. Hogsmeade. What's this? 3 broomsticks. Follow the butterflies. Oh, we got to go get that while we're over there too. All right, we're on it.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Uh-huh. All right, we out of here. All right, this is going to lead us out of the castle. And funny thing, you'd think you'd run that way, but you don't. The side of the castle is this way. Like way off in the other direction where you wouldn't think it would be, but it's right out here.
Revelio.
Now, it's probably a good idea to switch off to something else. Let's do a chomping cabbage so I don't accidentally use my endurance potion because I need to use my endurance and maxima at the same time. And luckily we got lots of cash, so we're gonna run over here and we're gonna get ourselves some potions. Beautiful day to be out and about in Hogwarts. Yeah, that was a good thing. That was a good thing. Good reminder. In fact, give you 1,000 Kiss Cats for it. Bam. Good reminder.
Revelio.
Oh, a little thing out here. Oh yeah, this is a super easy one.
Could it be a Merlin trial?
I've never heard that.
These Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
Another one down. Now, as we're running around, we'll try to hit some of these if we can. Some of these we can't do because we don't have the right spells. But the ones we can do, you can only hold 12. You can only hold 12 in your little ring thing that you have. What is it? Tab. You can only hold 12 in here, but you can hold 25 Wig and Will potions. 25 Wig and Will potions down there in the corner. All right, back on track.
Revelio.
Stand aside, Gryffindor coming through. Clear the road.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
These ones still show up over here. You can't get anything from them. Sometimes it's like tricks you out and says, "Oh, you can go this thing. Oh, look at this little side road here.
Revelio.
Oh, that's a cool little side road. Neato. Comes around behind. Oh, look at that! I found a shortcut. Cool. I like little shortcuts. What up, little puffskeins? I don't think I've ever seen that, too. I didn't see that in my previous one, either. Previous playthrough. I love the jumping fences, everybody. This is a game called Lineage. And you had to run around the fences. It was really annoying. You had to run all the way around just to get where you were trying to go. I hated that. And the fact that you can go around over these fences is awesome. Whoa, look out, look out, whoa, look out.
Revelio.
Now, see, my Revelio is much further than it was. So now we can see a lot more stuff. See all the locks and stuff down there? All the locks in that direction. Oh, yeah. So much loot to come back and get. All right, we're going potions right here. Uh-oh. We're stuck there. No potion stuff? Nope.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. What can I do for you today?
All right, first let's see if we can sell anything off.
Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished.
That one's better. That one's actually probably worse. That's worse. No, it's good. Let's just sell it off. Sell it off and keep that one. Oops.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
I'm back. All right. Let's see. Recipes. Oh, see, we got to save our recipes here. Oh, I forgot. I got to come over here and buy stuff from this guy, too. All right. Maxima potion.
A wise decision. Thank you.
I think we could get another one of these. What else? The focus potion, right? Yeah, it was focus potion. Boom. All right. And then we could just buy it. But man, I just spent all my cash and probably should have just bought it versus getting it where I could craft it.
I hope to see you again.
But we committed to it now, so there you go. Let's just go see if we can craft it ourselves, and then we can just keep crafting it from there. So we invested it in the pattern versus just investing in a single potion, so that our investment will be a repeated investment as opposed to a short-term investment. All right, back to potions class. Let's hope I don't accidentally click it again. So potion class in the library, Agnes, right-click. That lock that in? No. How can I get that? There we go. We'll just click it to there, and that'll get me back. This way. Look at that. It spins around like weirdly there.
Revelio.
One never knows.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Oh, I just realized I don't have to hold down the shift key. It's like Fallout, where you just press it and then it'll just start running. Got a long run back. Let's hope we have the requirements for it, and if we don't, then we're gonna go have to make some money, and then come back and actually buy the potions. There's a shortcut right here. I'm taking this shortcut. Yeah, Kismet learning his shortcut. See? Now, had I just been doing fast travel, I never would have found that little shortcut there. Which is pretty fun. Probably swim my way over there. Let's do it. Let's cut across here. Do a little goat trailing here. My day, we call this goat trailing, where you just go completely in your own way, off the path. Hang in the water there. No. Yeah, that's a way shorter way, this way. Yeah, see, I'm glad I found my own way. See, it just took me to the main path, but I found a little side path here.
Revelio.
Just taking me through here. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, see? See, one of the advantages of not quick traveling. You learn new stuff. All right, we're getting there. All road leads to Hogsmeade. Well, in this case, all roads lead back to Hogwarts. I already got that one, didn't I? Oh, no, I think I was full. Yeah, my inventory was full, I think. Never got back to it.
If it's seeds I'm after, I'll always go.
Oh, wait, I'm going to the library. No. I'm going to potions class.
It's a relief.
Potions class. That's where I want to go. Okay, now that I'm in Hogwarts, can I tag potions class? Right click it.
Answer as to why that portrait was empty.
Huh. It seems like I'm going in the restriction section. No, that's... Why is it sending me to the restriction section? Oh, that's because I clicked on the map room. Yes, I have the map room tagged. Untag that. Tag the potions classroom. All right, there we go. Oh, it's just down. It's just down from the main hall here. Ah, okay, and that's that, and then potions classroom down here. Okay, okay. Now we're getting a little lay of the land here. All right, let's hope we got the stuff for it. Let's see. We do. All right, we got enough for a Maxima potion. Let's get that going on. Kind of cool that we made our own this time instead of buying it. Yeah, that's going to save us cash over the long run of our playthrough because it allows us to get our potions faster and be able to make our own individual potions as opposed to buying it from the vendor like I did last time. So, very cool. Now, if I had to do it all over again, I would have saved my cash to buy all of the potions and then bought the tables and stuff for my room later on. Dunbog Tongue. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We got to go find a Dunbog Tongue. Okay. Now, where can we find one of those? Let's look on the world map. There's tons of those little Dunbogs out and about. I know there's some way up here at some of these little places. We just run down here. And we find a Dunbog down there.
Revelio.
Can't wait to get this going on. Oh, wait! Is that what we're... Oh, is that the quest we're on right now? Oh, man, all this time we could have went to flying class. All right, let's do flying class since we're here. Let's do that. I forgot that was the next quest we were on.
Everybody grab a broom, and we shall get started.
I actually went to class, everybody.
Mr. Clopton, your attention, please.
Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
Everyone, please welcome a new student to our flying class.
Weird glasses.
The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely, as broom flight is, first and foremost, a means of transportation. This, I fear, some of you have forgotten. Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly, then kick your leg over and rest your weight on the seat. Up! Thank you. Now, your turn.
Up,
Up.
up, you stupid ratty school broom.
Up.
Just move your mouse up. That's easy.
One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off. And if you
Look
hear
how
my
different I
whistle while
look than
you're in
everybody else.
flight, ground yourself at once. Good. Now, for your first lesson, fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take care. The brooms are school property. I want them returned in one piece.
This is brilliant. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
This next set of rings will take you around the grounds for more of a challenge.
What a view.
Hello. Nice day for a flight.
Made it. Did anyone else see that?
Ah, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as a first year. Whoa, our aquatic resident likes to make an appearance once in a while.
Revelio. Ha! Good. I've got this.
Oh, well done! Have a moment?
Sure. Let's go, bro.
I say, I watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't properly met. I'm Everett Clopton. Am I right in suspecting that a Gryffindor like you might be interested in a high-flying adventure?
Like the sound of that.
Can't say no to that. What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me. The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Lovely as ever. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today. Nice to get above it all, isn't it?
So cool, everybody.
Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
How is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Ha! Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part hippogriff? There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Flying tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
That's Kagawa's whistle. This concludes our tour. Let's hurry back.
I know a little trick, everybody. If you get low to the ground, your boost basically lasts forever. So you can just boost the whole time.
Better hurry and hand in our brooms.
Oh.
Dismount here.
And where have you two been?
Busted!
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in.
Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton, I am disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom, the proper respect.
But, Professor...
Enough. Class is finished for the day. As for you, you do well to use better judgment in the future. Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
Ah, teacher's pet! Teacher's pet alert, everybody!
Sorry about that business with Kagawa, but you have to admit, those views were worth it.
I have no regrets, exactly.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite. I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then.
If you can, you should. Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to test new models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky.
Oh, man. I would have just gave you one.
If I could afford the new Bright Spark broom at Spintwitches, I'd be on it now.
hamlets outside of Hogsmeade.
I do like Madame Kagawa. She's been tutoring me after class. Although she is very strict when it comes to broom safety.
I wish I could afford my own broom. Instead of using my brother's.
About our library venture. How did you fare? If you're keen for some illicit spell practice, meet me outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. I know a discreet place near there.
Rebellions off by heart. You can test me. Go on, test me. I think it's.
I have to hit. Oh.
Good day to you. I require assistance with a delivery and thought you might be interested. Please visit me at J. Pippin's Potions if you'd like to earn a few coins.
My friends and I lose track of the time when.
Please meet me in the 7th floor corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from prying eyes and distractions.
Oh, yeah.
Spitwitches is opened in Hogsmeade. All the latest brooms, I hear. Not that I need one. The broom I have at home is the latest model.
Uh-huh.
Madam Kagawa, about what happened in class.
No need to discuss it further. Losing points for Gryffindor should serve as a deterrent against future escapades. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that I teach you a few additional spells, so please keep an eye out for an owl from me. You're also welcome to drop by any time with questions.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go loot your office. I'm not kidding. Right now. What you got in here, girl? Dear Madam Kagawa, marvelous news. You'll be joining the faculty. I dare say our work together at Hogwarts will be less eventful than our time a year near Yokoa Harbor, though no one knows. I shall look forward to seeing you soon. If you have any questions in the meantime, please do not hesitate to send me an owl. Warm regards, Matilda Weasley. Dear Madam Kagawa, I'm writing with Professor Black's decision to cancel Quidditch. As you know, joining a professional Quidditch team is my utmost dream, and I believe my chances will now be ruined, or at least significantly thwarted. Professor Weasley insists that I must defer to the headmaster, and she encourages me to practice on my own. I have devised some trials for myself, but it's not at all the same as practicing on the pitch. Nothing is. But could I ask that you speak with the headmaster or Professor Weasley? I shall be miserable my whole life if I can't play Quidditch properly for the entire year. Thank you, Professor Imelda Reyes. That's locked. That's not locked. That's dollar bills. Dollar bills. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back to get more of that cash later on. We got to go get a Dunbog. All right, man, we got a lot of stuff. We're still going to need the Dunbog because we won't get those resources from the lady. But now, at least, if we go back to Hogsmeade, we... going this way. We go back to Hogsmeade, we can pick ourselves up a broom while we're over there. Broom ho! Exactly! Yeah, getting the broom on. That's going to make this a lot easier. Now, normally I just jump back over there and grab one, but not sure I have enough cash right now because I burned a bunch of cash.
You can't imagine how inconvenient.
Revelio.
Can't get in there. All locked. Yeah, that's all locked. We'll come back to that. We'll come back. Maybe we should hit up the owlery while we're at it. We're going this way anyway. Oh, hold on. Little moonstone. Grab that. That's not like ore that, you know, you get in some games where you have to go, like, collect it. It'll automatically come to you. Alright. Again, we might as well
Revelio.
Take a little detour up to the owlery since we're here and grab a little bit of toadstool while we're at it. There's some stuff off the side there, too. We'll come back for that. Oh, more moonstone.
Revelio.
Yeah, getting that Revelio straight away, everybody, is just an absolute boon in the game for sure. Oh, big amount of loot there. And can't remember if there's anything up here, but I think there is. Let's go check it out. Still got to go back to the top of that tower where we ran out of room and get all that stuff too. Oh,
Revelio.
Nothing else? Get the field guide. School owls and owls owned by students can be found in Hogwarts Owlery. One is advised to explore carefully, keeping an eye out for owl droppings and regurgitated mouse skeletons. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that heads up on that one. Oh yeah, that's right. We go up here. Yeah, I forgot you can get up here. Oh, over here.
Levioso.
There's a field guide page.
Revelio.
I think that's it. Oh, there he is. Come here, you.
Accio.
Sucker. Come here. Gotcha.
Revelio.
Sometimes you just think it's an owl when it's actually a page. All right, got the page done. It might be a little far to jump. And down we go. Always should be checking for loot when you're going up and also when you're going down.
Revelio.
The outside? Nope. Go around the back side of this. Full on nose dive into the water from way up here. Yeah, high dive it. Let's take a shortcut. I love me a good shortcut. Yeah, see, I didn't see that one earlier. Going up the stairs. There we go. I like how it stops you. Just to save you from falling off. In my case, I want to go off of there. Hey, mind your own business. Kismet coming through. Oh, we're going to explore all of that. Whoa, 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 bro. Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. You have much to live for. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to look off the side. You decided to jump up there. All right, let's run off in the woods side here, because maybe we might find something. Oh, there's some stuff up there we need to get going on. I got to go find ourselves a Dunbog so we can get this quest done. We're going to try to make some cash so we can save up for a broom. And then once we have our broom, forget about it. We rule this game. Forget about it. Oh, hello. I see you over there. Oh, this one. Right. Well, while we're here, let's get it done.
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
I wonder if we can do this one. I think so.
Accio. Revelio.
Really save. Whenever you go do these ones where you're moving these things around, everybody, I did have a problem in the past where I was doing those and they got messed up. I couldn't find the rest of it and wouldn't let me progress. So I highly recommend before you do that, you save it. I did it after I started it, but I think it'll be fun.
Accio.
I just better using that spell. I used a different. I think I did Levioso before. Oh man, we need these too for potions. All right, so that's number 2, and then this one down here.
Revelio.
Oh, there it is. I can see it up there.
Accio.
Easy.
That's that. Settled.
Another one done. All right. Now we're getting it going. Can we buy a broom now? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I can run over there and grab one. Absolutely. All right. Let's check our challenges up here and see if we've unlocked anything else. We got some quests done. So we got our gear appearance there. We got that one done. No exploration one. How many more Merlin trials? 4 more. So we get more loot slots. Again, if we run across them, might as well get them done. Let's go find ourselves a Dunbog. Oh, we can swing by the vendor while we're at it. What up, Home Slice?
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
You can see
What
your
do you
way.
have for sale?
What can I help you with today?
Anything else to sell here? Yeah. Can't use that yet. 189. I don't think I'm anywhere close. I don't think I'm anywhere close to getting a thing. And this guy disappeared. This guy's up the hill. Yeah, I think he's up the hill up there. But we're going this way. We got to find a Dunbog and try to get his tongue.
Revelio.
Oh, I see one. I love how he wades in the water. That's like extra bit of stuff that you know some games would not do.
Levioso.
How's that done? That was easy. When you got the power of the ancient magic. Yeah. That's how you get it done. Look at him wading. So cool. Wading is the shuffling, where he's shuffling in the water. Because you're wading, because you're not like you're waiting for something to happen, but you're wading through the water. Really, really, you know, a touch of genius, everybody. Again, big love to them for all the little details. For sure, for sure. Okay, back on up to the potions area. Let's go tag that. And Hogwarts. And then here. And then right-click the potions. Doesn't work over there. It doesn't seem to. Oh, well, maybe it is. Because it's giving me, it's leading me somewhere. Oh no, it still got me tagged for the city. So let's untag that. Hogwarts map. Click this. Right click the classroom. Yeah, see, it just takes me back out. I gotta actually click on the actual thing in the map. I can't click up here. I gotta click down there for it to tag it. Alright, I'm learning. And away we go.
Revelio.
See some more loot over here. Oh, and there's something over this way. Ah. More Hoka lump juice.
Accio. Incendio. Revelio. Lumos.
These are really easy. Most of these are you just run in there, you just grab the loot,
Revelio.
and then you run out. Unless there's some other secret to it that I don't know about. But that's pretty much it. You just find little hidden treasures. Now this one you can do in the lower levels. Some of these you can't do. Oh, there's another Merlin trial right there. Let's go find out where that Merlin trial is at. I think it's up this way. Again, I mean, while you're running around, instead of just running along the path, it's good to run along the little side areas and try to get these done.
What that means. Merlin trial.
Yeah, see, I was watching it this time and see if the leaves come off of it. And they do.
Accio.
Trying to see if I can just pull it. Oh, yeah. See, I didn't do that before. I didn't pull it like that. Just bump it a little bit and let it roll down itself. Hopefully it doesn't roll into the water. Find out in a second.
Accio.
Huh. There we go. A little worried there that I might have screwed that up.
Merlin himself would be proud.
There we go. All right, nice.
Revelio.
We're doing it on time. Oh my god. This is the type of game, everybody. You gotta be looking up at the time every now and again. Again, 3.5 hours. Like that, everybody. Like it was nothing. Just absolutely. I mean, this is my second playthrough, and I'm still just mesmerized by the game. Just so good. Did we already check for any things out here?
Revelio.
Checking for any pages or anything like that that might be along the way. Some owls there. No. All right, let's keep her going. Oh, and this little dueling area here, yeah. Got that open somehow before. I think it was from stealth. I don't remember what it is.
Accio. Incendio. Lumos.
Don't know how I did it. Deal with it later. Even without your light, everybody, the lighting in here is awesome. See how all the lighting is done, even at nighttime? It's still well lit, even when you're running along. Whatnot. Getting my way to the potions classroom. Down, down we go.
Lumos.
What does it matter whether we
Okay. Trying to make our own potion now. We're going to make a focus potion. Okay, brewing it up. Yeah, I think I actually did the flying thing, and then I did the room of requirement. I think then I came back and did this. I don't know. Or I went and bought the potions. But this time I didn't have to buy the potions. I just bought the recipe for the potions, and I'm making it myself. So, very, very fun. We should save before every Merlin trial. I would just save before the ones with the little stones. Or the big one. You might want to save that because that rolls into the ocean. I don't know what you would do. I think you would be screwed on that one too. But yeah, definitely before you do any one you think it's going to get stuck, I would definitely save it. Now, most of the ones where you just, you shoot flames at the thing and it goes up and down, those ones I wouldn't worry about. I wouldn't think those ones are going to get stuck. But hey, if you feel like something's going to go wrong, just save anyway. Okie dokie. Now, let's go. Oh. Turn my cabbage down. All right, endurance potion. Okay, what's our actual quest here? Quest is right here. So we want to do a focus potion. There we go. Maxima and endurance at the same time. 10 potions class during the day. Well, how convenient. I just happen to be at potions class. I can advance time by accessing the map and pressing F. So map, F to wait, daytime. There we go. It is daytime. Did I make it nighttime? Have to wait. There we go.
How are your assignments coming along?
Revelio.
Very well, as a matter of fact. While we're at it, while we're waiting for dude. Make anything else? Yeah, let's make another endurance.
I completed your assignments, Professor.
Good. You should be ready to learn Depulso. Let's see what you can do.
All right, let's do it.
Concentrate. Do not let your mind wander.
Got it. That thing definitely goes faster.
You've got it now. If you'd like to practice, and I think you should, perhaps best not to go flinging your classmates about the halls. I suggest having a go at the enchanted books here.
Okay.
Depulso.
Well done. I'm glad to see that you seem staunchly determined to master your spellcasting.
Absolutely. The Banishing Charm Depulso is a force spell that pushes enemies and objects away from the caster.
Still at it, I see. Well, repetition can be an excellent teacher.
All right. Any other potions we can brew while we're at it? Actually, I know exactly where we can do some potions. Let's go do that instead. We're going to go straight to Room of Requirement. We'll do all those other things later on. See you later, Potions Master. Whatever your name is. I forget what your name is, actually. But I know Professor Weasley. Let's go do that. Yeah, getting it going on up in here, everybody. Thanks for that follow there, Turn. Appreciate it. I'm going to call you Turn for short. What's this? Wait for something. Oh, okay. We'll come back to that. We got to do this first. We got to get on point here. Out the way. Gryffindor coming through. Priority, priority. Look out. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Up, up, and away!
I spend the entire day in
Creepy guy. Begin.
Professor Weasley?
Somewhere away from prying eyes.
Oh, it's the one with the ballet trolls.
Forgive me, the headmaster stopped me and I... Merlin's beard. I see you've wasted no time. Well done. Shall we?
After you, Professor.
Oh, I got 10 retweets. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I haven't been watching. I've been so absorbed in the game. My bad, my bad. Hold on. Gotta refresh it over here.
What is this place?
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever. I'd only planned to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor.
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it.
There we go. All right, Kids Caps, here they come. 1,000, 2,000 caps, because I don't remember if you guys hit it at the very beginning, so we'll just double it up, and we're going to double it up again. There you go. There you go. Tons of caps, everybody. All right, my room requirement. Here we go.
Revelio.
And let's hope we got enough inventory space. Oh, God. Hold on. How much inventory space do I have? Please have a lot. Oh, yeah, we got a lot. All right. I think we may be fine. We'll find out.
There's no chance I'm clambering over this mess. This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell. You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects, such as these chairs and other things here in the room. I suggest you practice the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away. Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs. Excellent work. You'll note that you are now in possession of Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later. Let's move on.
Revelio.
Where in Merlin's name is that elf? Is that... Goodness. My old school bag. I wondered where that had got to. I can't believe it's still here. I'll just take a quick look at this. Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Yes, Professor.
Hey, I waited here. I waited for you here for ages. Perhaps you were assigned a few more inches of parchment than you expected, so let me know if you want to try to meet again. Sincerely, T.
Revelio.
Dear me. Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest.
Okay.
Revelio. Accio. Levioso. Revelio.
That's a real good time to have your Revelio up, too.
Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
Revelio.
An intruder! Stop them! No, not... that's not helpful, you worthless pile of tin!
Huh. Bit offended the room though. I need a bath, cheeky thing. Oh, bit offended the room thought I needed a bath. I see. Put a bath there.
Revelio.
Oh, there's some loot back there. Yeah, almost missed it this time.
Accio.
That was a lot of bad hits there, but you know, it got it done. That's what's important. Let's have some victory tea. Freaky. And that's why you, that's why when you do a Revelio, you look around. In case you miss something.
Accio.
See, now I can aim. On that one, I couldn't aim. I didn't even know if I got that one last time. Cool, like golden owls and stuff. Very, very cool.
How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here? Revelio. What was that? Was that a golden snitch? Revelio.
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Where was our golden snitch at? I didn't even see it. Did not see it. Now, last time, everybody, I made the foolish decision to run up that way and not try to get through here. Because there's a chest back there that I could not get to. And I could not figure out how to get through here. First, let's try to blast it. No. Can't get through that way.
Accio.
Leave that there. We went through here trying to get to over there.
Incendio. Accio.
Yeah. Cool thing is you can't push it, so that's good. At least you don't get stuck in there. Get that thing out of the way. See, now it's like cattywampus. Like cattywampus. Kind of feeling like I need to put it in there and then climb over. Maybe I can climb up there. Let's do this.
Levioso.
Oh! Or I could just do that. Ah. Definitely let me climb up there. So that's a good start. That's more than last time. Like an invisible climbing thing there. Let's go this way with it.
Accio.
Cannot climb there. That is a tricky one.
Accio. Levioso.
Go this way. Nope.
Accio.
Gotta wait for it to run out. Feel like I need to pull it in this room and jump over. I mean, if you can climb over the other way, why can you not climb over this way? There we go. Come on. You got this.
Accio. Levioso. Accio.
Yeah, see that golden snitch is over there. But which way did the golden snitch go? I think the golden snitch was trying to guide us how to get there. Except for, I don't know how to get there.
I hope that house elf can find us in here.
Don't want to go that way.
Revelio.
Alright, we gotta figure this out. That golden snitch is trying to tell you how to get in there, but I don't know how to get in there. I'm trying to highlight everything I can get rid of. Gotta be a trick to this.
Levioso.
Oh! Oh! Wait a minute.
Accio.
Ah!
Levioso. Accio.
And get up here. Still can't get it. Whoa.
Accio.
Darn it, should have pulled it while it was way up there. Oh, I was able to get it there for a second. Ah, that's super tricky, everybody. Yeah, I got it. So it has to float up above the other one, so you have to put the other one underneath it so it's up high enough where you can grab it. Yeah, it's got to be up high enough where you can get it. You don't actually climb in there. You bring it to you. We figured it out. All right. Because that was driving me crazy last time. I went on and thought I could come back and get it. Nope. Can't come back and get it, everybody.
Revelio.
Keep that in mind. And it wasn't no big deal. It was just like, you know, one little drop, but still.
Yikes! Careful! Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deke will come to you. Hello.
Ah, Deke, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deke was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deke was last here. Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deke is honored to meet you.
Deke has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deke. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deke, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deke's seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it. The room will do the rest.
Page flying around up there. Wow.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with.
Look how happy my guy is. Like, yeah, this is awesome.
I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent. It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
You've unlocked description. Use it to reveal magical properties of any unidentified gear you've collected. Boom. There we go.
You'll find plenty of items of clothing that need to be identified. The desk will be an invaluable resource.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you. Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them. They can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see. Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already conjured?
You can indeed. Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the potion station and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class.
All right, conjuring spell. Where are you at? Right there. All right, now of course we opened a real nice stuff, but we're just gonna start with the basics. I think I'm gonna go with the red one this time. Maybe I went with the red one last time. I can't remember. All right, where's the entrance? Entrance over here. Oh, and I just dawned on me, I can't just teleport back to my room anymore because I have to walk back to my room. All right, there's a potion station. And the other thing was the other thing that she wanted me to do. Not those. Grow plants. So let's just use the basic one. We'll come back to the bigger ones later. Where did the small ones go? Small. We'll take all these out. Potting table with 3 small plots. Potting table with a small plot. Okay, we want to make sure that we do what she says first, and then we'll do whatever we want after.
You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds. Deek will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not underestimate his insights.
Can you tell me a bit more about Deek?
He's been at Hogwarts longer than I have, and seems to know its every nook, cranny, and secret. We discovered this room together when I was a student. Deek has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deek tell you more when he's ready, but again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
Can I use this type of transfiguration magic outside of the room?
Conjuring and vanishing are strictly forbidden elsewhere in the castle. We've charms in place to enforce that. It would be exhausting to reverse the errors in both judgment and magic. But the Room of Requirement has its own rules.
I will be sure to speak with Deek if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
Yeah. Got a wizarding portrait.
Complete the tasks I've given you, and then meet me in my classroom to learn Defindo, the severing charm. It's typically used to cut an object, but can be a powerful weapon when needed.
Yeah, that one rocks. Now I'm at 19. Man, I'm leveling up like a boss.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is conjure myself a thing that's going to generate me some moonstone. Let's see. Material Pioneer produces moonstone. Which one? We want the red one. I don't remember that one before. That's cool. All right. Which one did I have before? Huh. I don't remember which one I had before. Alright, let's also do our potions thingy. Herbology. No, potions. So it's automatically making us some random potions as well. And we'll do those in red. Keep the theme going. Oh man, thought I was gonna get that third one in there. Apparently no. Oh, I don't have enough moonstone. Not enough moonstone, but that won't be a problem because we're gonna produce a whole bunch of it over there, and eventually we'll have so much we won't know what to do with it. Alright, also, we're gonna make things go poof. I don't need a... Oh, well, I don't need that either for the second.
Do you have the moonstone? You can acquire some by vanishing items here in the room, or you can gather it outside the Hogwarts grounds.
I'm working on it.
Revelio.
Anything else I can vanish? Nope. Alright. We want to get started here on our plants. Alright. 3. Small plot. Planting with small plots. But it's got like 3 things at the same time. See, this is what happens when you know what you're doing, everybody. You collect a ton of cash, and you can start this right away. Like that. Alright. Interact. Alright, let's go ahead and put some Dittany down. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and put down some mallow sweets. We're going to need a bunch of mallow sweets, so we're going to just double up on that. Because that's what we got. And eventually we need to get ourselves some more seeds, too. Alright. Oh, I can get rid of this thing behind her. Any other objects we can get rid of? It's flying around up there. Them books. I don't see anything else I can get rid of. Alright, let's talk to her.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good. Then we may begin your lesson. You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
Okay. God, I forgot how to do that. How do you do that? It's like you aim at it or something. Conjure wall decorations. Presumably, wants me to resources to gather to conjure items within the decorate the room of requirements. Rugs. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm kind of floor decoration. I'm not actually adjusting the room. I'm doing decorations. I see. My rug is way too big. Can I just put it back away again is the question. Yes, and it still counts. Okay. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see. That's my stuff here. Oh, we gotta do our medium stuff too. And we also already have our large tables. Nice. Decorations. So wall decorations. So let's get some wall decorations in there. And let's turn right back around. There we go. Now floor decorations. Let's see if tables count as a floor decoration. It sure does.
Good work. Shall we move on?
Oops. All right, let's move on.
I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration. The altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste.
That's
Let's
actually
get
my
started,
second
shall we?
playthrough, Dark.
Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering
I played in normal
spell.
mode, now I'm playing in hard mode. All right, altering. Yeah, I was trying to remember, because now what she's doing is she's having me alter it, which is different
Just
than doing
aim
the
your
other thing.
wand
Got
at
ahead of
any
myself.
conjured item and perform the altering spell to custom.
Yeah, this one. Alter the style of an item. Let's put an item down first. Let's start with like a chair. There we go. I think that's what it's telling me to do, not the actual room. It's actually having me alter an item, not the room itself, though I just did alter the room. So let's alter this. Change color. Turn it to red. Confirm. Alter the size of an item. X and Z.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony.
Yeah, there we go. So awesome, everybody. So freaking awesome. We're gonna go with the red one. We're going heavy red this oh, hold on. So awesome. Hey, thanks for the follow. Apply current visuals and colors to all the architecture of the room. Yes.
Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience?
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Natural and earthy. I first in a room with dark red. Moonlight ambiance.
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Pretty cool. So you can always add more ambiance. You can always add more stuff. You can add your room requirement. That'd be awesome as
Quite a difference.
addition later on.
Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learnt a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me.
Think so. Oh, here we go. The animes in here are awesome, by the way. Totally incredible. Awesome.
An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is change the ambience back. Oops. Or I'm going to accidentally get rid of my potions thing right a minute before it was about to drop. Now, I already made like 10,000 gold, everybody, at level 19, or really like level 15. And I've already bought some of the higher end patterns over here. So if you're wondering why I already have like all the moonstone and I have all of those, that's because I already have those high end patterns along with the high end things over there. Let's go find Deke and tell him to change my thing back here.
I'd like to ask you about change.
By the way, you can right click to skip the dialogue. I want to feel it warm and cozy, I guess.
I'd like the room to be...
Oh, sounds...
Yep. There we go. Very nice. Okay.
Deke's no herbology professor, but some plants here seem to be ready to harvest.
Yeah, right here. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. There we go. How are we doing over here? Yeah! Bring me that moonstone. So yeah, see, I already have the moonstone. I wish I hadn't got rid of that thing right there, because I'd be getting some more potions right now. But that's okay. See, this, you want to get your production going as quick as possible. That's why I'm only at level 19, but I'm already getting that stuff running. So that I can keep all of my plants going. Now I'm going to go ahead and run down in my other room over here and do the bigger stuff if we have enough moonstone for it. So let's go do that. And I'm just going to roll over all this stuff. I'm not going to do any decorative stuff. All that stuff we may or may not do later. Probably not. But the first thing I do, get myself as much free moonstone as I can get by getting rid of stuff that I don't need, and using it for stuff I do need. This is what I do in every game. I get rid of unnecessary things. What I consider to be unnecessary anyway. And it's just like more loot. More loot. Let's speed this up a little bit. More from less. And most people just leave all this stuff in here and then go from there, but again, those are resources that I could be reutilizing. All right, there we go. Got that going on. Let's get all this stuff in the hall as well. I think I got that last time. I don't think I cleared all that stuff out. I think I just ran through there. All right. Man, we got lots more to unlock, but for right now, we're going to get that going. All right. And so, again, we already have some of our stuff already ready to rock. We do need to get our T-shaped potion maker eventually. Right now, we just got the kind of starter potion thing, because I would rather have my hopping pots, which give you basically free potions without having to have the materials. And then we have our herbology. And I haven't unlocked my 5 small pots yet. I think we just have the 3. Yeah, I think we have the 3, and that's it right now. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's see. And we have a specific potting with 3 medium pots. With a medium pot, and this is 2, so we don't even need the 2. We need this one up here, which is the 3. And so, boom. Right over there. And then we're going to go ahead, and we also have already unlocked the large. So again, I spent about 10 grand right at the very beginning of the game, or pretty early in the game, to just unlock this stuff. Oh, there's a rug over there I need to get rid of. Unlock this stuff pretty early, so we can just run in here and grab this stuff right there. Exit out of there. Now, I most likely don't have much I can put in here, because I haven't unlocked these various different seeds yet. But we do have the stuff going there. And by the way, we can just do stuff like, say, mallow sweet in there in the meantime. Because then, you know, at least we're utilizing it, right? Instead of it just sitting there doing nothing. We can get that going. I don't know, put some Dittany over here. It doesn't really matter at this point. Doesn't really matter as long as we got something popping off over there. Let's go ahead and work on our potions, and let's go ahead and get the red one. And since we can only do the smaller potions, but we can do up to 7 of these, by the way, we're gonna go ahead and just run them along the side here. Almost like this side was built for these. Oh, I'm already done. So there we go. So instead of having the one that does, you know, that does T-shaped, which is basically 3, I could just have 7 of them running at the same time if I wanted to. So I can just go to the first one, say, hey, make me some Wig and Will potion, and so on. Now, there ain't no reason for me to save this stuff, everybody. I ain't saving it for a rainy day. So I'm going to go ahead and just start firing this up. Right over here. Get those Wig and Wills underway. Oh, can't make any of those. Endurance potions. Get those fired up. And there we go. You can only have a maximum of 12 of each item in your list here. But it's a good idea to get that stuff fired up, because you're going to need it eventually. And then also over here, we can go ahead and conjure some more potions. Or not potions, we're going to do herbology. And again, we got one with the 5 small pots. But we haven't bought that one yet. We'll have to come back for that one. But I think we can get another 3 in here. Yeah, we can do 7 of those. So let's put this over here. I mean, there's a lot of this if you really think about it. A lot of these. Let's see if we can get this across this way first. Yeah, say that way. And then like that. There's a thing in my way there. Column in the way. It's kind of a bummer, but oh well. Do what we gotta do. Oh, I'm already done. 7. I already got it done. Okay. 7 of those going. And more stuff. Oh, sweet. Now, I am one of those people who like to win games by economic style. So, as I'm doing this, everybody, this is just massively scaling up my production. And it's doing it while I'm not around. And that's the most important part, is multitasking. Right here. And I'm going to go ahead and work a lot on Dittany right now. So I think I have a good enough mallow sweet for a moment. We're going to need a good amount of it later, but I'm going to end up with so much that I won't even need it all in the long run. There we go. Focus on some Dittany there. And those have got a while, and our potions, we'll just let those run. We don't really even need those right now. Let's see what else we can conjure in here. Let's see. We already got those, the budget of those done. Budget of that's done. Budget of that's done. We need to get our composers, I guess, and our chomping stations. We'll get to those later. And the only other thing would be this, and we got all of those conjured. We got all of these conjured. That's pretty much it. Got our desk and description we need to put back down. We haven't unlocked the loom yet. So let's put this back up this way. And we'll go ahead and theme it with the rest of it. All right, we're going to be coming in this way, and we're going to probably want to do it right there. All right. All right, looking good. That's got 1 more minute. Those have got 3 minutes. Now, I can wait around for it if I want. Really want to just deconjure all of that potting stuff. I can do all of that. Now, one of the things you can do is change the whole room at the same time, which is totally cool. So you can go in and say, I want to change this room. I can just change the floor like the other one, or I can change it to something else. Let's say something like this. And then I can hold down the button and say apply to all room, everything in there. And then it also applies to everything else. You can see that we have this kind of style. Same thing up here. I can say, you know what, I want this to be more like this, and then apply that to everything. And then that will apply it to all of the walls, so we get more of greenery like that. Okay, pretty cool. I think it's great that it, it kind of mixes and matches for you automatically, so you don't have to do each individual thing. Let's try to match it all and see what that looks like. Not bad, not bad. Let's try something else. Change the color. Let's go red and then apply it to everything. It's pretty cool, very cathedral-esque. Right there, and I think this is where we were before. Back to the science hall. Yes. More of a scholarly thing. Kind of feel like I like the, this one with the red. Yes. Very much, where you might want to grow some plants. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. There we go. We'll let that stuff rock. Oh, come here, you. Waste my moonstone. And we're going to let that rock. Can you catch that page? Those are not pages. Those are books. Up there. Unless there's a page in here I didn't see. And they're books. Books. Bunch of books. Okay. Let's grab some more moonstone. Oh, a little endurance potion there. I feel like these are the most valuable thing in the game. Why are they the most valuable? They take no resources, and every 15 minutes or so, or every 12 minutes, you get another free potion. They're absolutely the most valuable thing, because I don't have to collect resources, I don't have to buy resources, I don't have to pay for resources or pay for potions. It'll just keep giving you potions all day long. All day, every day. That's why those are the most valuable. Also, I would say second most valuable, the moonstone. The moonstone allows you to build things. So that is super valuable as well. So those are the ones I would get as quick as possible. And go from there. I don't think I need to identify anything. And now I need to go back to the astronomy tower. Now, in this particular playthrough, I'm playing in hard mode. Now, I've also added my own kind of hardness to it, which is the ability not to quick travel. Because in my previous playthrough, I did play all the way through the game, and I did, I don't know, 90% of everything. But I was quick traveling from place to place. Now, in other games like Fallout 4, when you play in survival mode, you can't quick travel. So you still can quick travel here in this hard mode, but I've added that on top of it, so I have to walk everywhere. So it's kind of fun to add your own limitations and see how you do. And I actually discovered some new stuff that I hadn't seen before. Already in this playthrough, even though I played about 100 hours in the other playthrough as well. And I love that kind of stuff. I love when you play through a game, especially a game you really like, and then you discover new stuff every single time. So, very, very fun. All right, we got to go to our questing. Let's go up there to the questing here. And let's go talk to Sebastian over here and try to get ourselves Confringo. Oh, we got to do some more. Invisibility and Thunder Brew Potion. Oh, wait a minute. While we're here. Hold on. Now we have a quest for it. We're going to go back. So, we got to go back over here. Again, instead of like I was doing before, where I would just jump back to my room of requirement after whatever I was doing, I have to physically walk to my room of requirement. Yeah, that's called taking it to a whole nother level right there. All right, let's go. We got to go set up some of our potions because we need specific potions here. Now, the trick is to be able to run along and grab the potions without accidentally bringing up that window. Look at this. Oh, yeah. That's pretty sweet. And then back over here. Not that one. This one. And let's see. It said... man, I forgot what the quest was now. Quest was... Thunder Brew and use it against enemies, and then all we have to do is use the invisibility potion. Okay, Thunder Brew and invisibility, and of course those are the two we have not purchased yet. So we'll go buy those here in a bit. Now that we know that we still need those recipes. Let's buy. And we out of here. Fertilizer next. Yeah, fertilizer's pretty good. I actually don't use fertilizer all that much. I find that it's more than enough than what I need. Because I'm having it automatically make me potions, most of the time, I don't even need those materials. I just keep collecting those potions. And if it's too many of one potion, like say I get a bunch of potion. By the way, I could get an invisibility potion. I should go look. Did I get a... No, I don't have these other potions. If I get one of these other potions... I could just use it and then pick up the one that's there, and then it will go in and make another random potion. So that's really nice as well. So this is in the astronomy tower, right by where the little troll thing is. So we'll have to remember that. And so we're going to run down. Look out! Get me coming through. Oh, I was picking a quest there. Let's do some of these side quests, though, before we get too far in this. So we're going to try to do that one. Keys are just going to be running around. We got to purchase a broom. Oh, this is a whole bunch of stuff in Hogsmeade. Okay, so, well, while we're here, let's go do this one first. Because we got to run to Hogsmeade, and there's a whole bunch of stuff there, so. Let's go find Sebastian. Down and down. Yes, just traveling. Yeah, much harder. Again, in Fallout 4, it'll add like, I don't know, 300-400 hours if you play a lot like me. And you do like mega builds and stuff like that. It'll add a massive amount of time. But the great thing about this game is the load times are nearly zero. So actually, it's probably sometimes faster for me to run there than it is for me to fast travel there. And that's what's so awesome about this game. Because, you know, sometimes, like I was saying earlier, sometimes your actual load times from your loading from one screen to another adds a bunch of hours to your playtime. And so maybe like this much of your playtime is just you in load screens. Yeah, but not in this game. This game is awesome. I wish they'd apply that technology to every game. Be awesome.
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing. I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place. This way.
All right, hold on 1 second. We gotta check the gear first. Do we got anything better than what we got? Yes, we got this. All right, we got some glasses. Oh wait, this one's better. I thought it said that this other one was better. No, those are better. All right. Always be looking at your gear. Your gear really does make a difference. It hugely does in the game for sure. And because I'm not really modifying... Oh, there's something with something on it. She's got that little blue circle. Decreases damage taken from spiders. Now, even though I lose some of my offense, if I'm fighting spiders, that actually would be better gear. So very nice. I found something with something on it. And all the rest of this stuff, eh. Oh, we got some new ones as well. Now, every time I get something new, if I use it as an upgrade, I just wear that thing. Unless it's something creepy. Like I got a mask one time and it was upgraded. I was like, that's too creepy. I'm taking that out. But last time I played with the Merlin's cloak and I played all of that stuff with all my fun stuff I have. But now I'm just letting it, whatever happens, happens, right? It's like choosing fate's kind of choosing my ensemble as I go through. Which I think is also another fun way of doing it. Oh, the mighty Monsteraholic with his 70 months of sub love right there, everybody. That's a massive amount of love right there. I want to see a massive amount of love in the chat for Monsteraholic right now. How you doing? How you doing, Monsteraholic? Always fantastic to see you, man. Hope you're doing great. You know, you could come join us for some Valheim. You can play it on Xbox now. Come join us on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Pretty awesome. I think you get on Game Pass too. All right. Sorry, did I stop? Let me get my spells redone here.
Lumos.
The Undercroft.
How did you find this place?
My friend, Ominous Gaunt. He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time. With my sister, Anne. She loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us.
Lumos.
He never confides in anyone. But he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, the gaming.
I think I've seen Ominous in potions. Or was it herbology? I've noticed that he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Understood. But why does Ominous have no love lost for his family?
His father's family are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Obsessed with blood status, most of them. Ominous cannot abide them, as he'll be the first to tell you. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes, and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Really? Like what?
Like the blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
A proper magical education ought to include all magic.
My thoughts exactly. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic. But you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here.
All right.
It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
All right, let's do it. Oh man, this is one of my favorite spells in the game. It's really actually great for a whole bunch of stuff. Boom, unlocked. Ready to rock.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though.
Oh, yeah.
Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go at those candelabras. Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels a bit farther than that of a spell like Incendio.
Confringo!
Nice work. How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
You'll get used to it.
So cool how you hit the stuff and it moves.
That's it.
I think I've got it.
Look out! Kismet's on a rampage! And they wonder why you shouldn't teach this to students. Great spell, everybody. That's a lay it down kind of spell. Oh, I didn't even notice those things up there. Oh, hello. Get that loot.
Confringo.
In case you're wondering, it never stops being fun. Never stops being fun, everybody. Even after 100 hours of blowing stuff up. It just feels so good, everybody. It's like the gameplay of it. It's just so good. Again, if it highlights, you can blast it. Anything else? Oh, hello. I just go around the room and blast everything.
Confringo.
Well done.
Revelio. Confringo.
Not done yet. Oh, the board just floating in the air. Like looking at me going, are you done yet, bro? Are you done yet? Not even. Not even done. Anything else?
Confringo.
No, we're even close to being done. Till we get everything.
Revelio.
Any loot in here? Ooh. Foreshadowing right there. Foreshadowing for later. Alright, I think we blasted almost everything. Oh, something back there I can blast. I think they have a big missed opportunity of you blasting stuff and finding it inside the stuff. Now, there's actually a little bit of that where things are hidden under things and they're behind things. But, I mean, they could have really done it to a bigger degree. Where you could have find, like, you know, bonus loot or whatnot.
Confringo!
Inside stuff. Or under stuff. A whole, like, Easter egg search. Alright, now that we've blown up just about everything in here. Well, come on, hot foot. Alright.
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time
Just a
Ominous
little
and I practiced Confringo, we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. To this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
Almost too much.
The blast does heat things up. I see how you lost your eyebrows.
You'll get used to it. Anne Ominous and I used to practice down here for hours. The Undercroft was our retreat. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
Just let me know when and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
I shall look forward to it.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. I assume it's to do with what you told me. About the Portkey, and Gringotts, and Ranrock.
Nothing gets past you. And yes, it is. As I'm sure you suspect, there is a bit more to all of this.
I'm listening.
I'll tell you the truth.
You must promise to keep this between us.
I trusted you with knowledge of the secret Undercroft. You can trust me.
All right. I can see traces of ancient magic.
Ancient magic? I don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it wasn't that. What does that even mean?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. All I know is that I can see whispers of an old magic that hardly anyone else can. Fig and I think that Ranrock has somehow found a way to harness that magic's power.
Are you telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find out.
And this ability of yours, does it allow you to wield this magic too?
I don't know.
Well, when you do know, tell me. I've been studying archaic forms of magic for ages. Perhaps we can help each other. In the meantime, with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, I suspect a bit more time practicing the blasting curse is in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us. When I head to Feldcroft, I'll send you an owl.
All right. I already know what's going to happen when we go out the door. Here we go.
Hello, Sebastian. Wait. You there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello. Ominous, isn't it? I believe you have potions together. And herbology?
I recognize that voice. Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
Sebastian showed me.
Actually, Sebastian brought me there. but he made it perfectly clear to keep quiet about it.
That rat! You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster, and I'm not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
Trust me, Ominous. I won't say a word.
Why should I trust you? You just betrayed Sebastian.
Please. I was trying to defend him. He was clear that this was a secret place, and I was to tell no one. He's a good friend.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominous, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help. Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
Mm-hmm. All right, Shadow of the Undercroft done. I already got my spell, so I'm good. Got my spell, everybody. That's what I wanted. All right. Again, we got to do a whole bunch of stuff here. We got to do some. Got to get some more potions. We got to go to Hogsmeade. That's what we got to do. Let's go. Now, of course, this is way faster when you can just teleport there. But we got to pop over there. Oh, there's a bunch more quests over there, too. We got to pop over there to the old Potions Master, which I believe is over here. There we go. I love how the things move apart from each other when you roll over them. Man, I wish Fallout 76 had that. That would be awesome. All right. Here we go. Now, one of the other cool things that we're going to do when we go over here is we got to make some cat. Oh, hold on. We got some mail.
Come and see me as soon as you can. I've returned from a rather unproductive trip to the Ministry, hoping your time has been more fruitful than mine.
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do think you have to come.
We'll get to that later. Right now, might be the last time we run to Hogsmeade, or we might have to do a whole bunch of other stuff first, and then we'll have to come back to the thing again first, and then buy some stuff and do the thing and the stuff and the thing. Yeah, all the things and the stuff, everybody. This game is awesome. Highly recommend it, no matter what platform you are. All the peeps who are waiting right now to get it on previous gens, coming out next month, in May. I hope you guys enjoy. This game is awesome. This is my second playthrough. I usually play games in normal mode to get a feel for the game and feel what the differences are between one and the other. Now, it's definitely a bit harder to lock in the spells when you're doing that little wand movement, as well as the mobs are definitely harder. I've already died today. Not just because of some fumbling in my fingers, but you can definitely take a lot more damage. Also, I am fighting the mobs at a much earlier rate. Oh, look at this cart coming through. Zonko's coming through. Get on the cart. Get on the cart. They already did rip for that earlier. So I should take that. I should take that off of there, but too lazy.
Revelio.
Too lazy. All right. See, those will come back up again. Every time you run through here, one of the cool things about running through here is that on foot is that you can just stop by and grab all this stuff. Now, also, later on we come through here, we can also get loot. But every bit of this little loot adds up over time. Allows me to make more stuff if I so choose to.
Revelio.
I felt like there was more stuff up there. This also got me spoiled for every single other game here. But I'm running around. I'm like, Revelio. Wait, oh, can't do that in this game. Man, it'd be great in Fallout. Revelio. Where did my drops go? Where did my mobs die? They died in some tree somewhere or some bush, and I can't find them now. It sucks. They actually probably took that, by the way, from Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds, another fantastic
Does it
game,
get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Not really sure. It's not that long of a run, you know, a couple minutes. Couple minutes running Hogsmeade.
We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around. What can I do for you today?
All right, let's see if we got anything else to sell. We do. All right. We got to get our cash up. That's the same. Yeah, a little something to sell there. Right about 1,000.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Well, you'll see me just in a minute, but I got to go over the brooms guy because I forget how much the brooms are. Let's go talk to the broomy dude. Where are you hanging out, Mr. Broomster? There you are. Could have just sold it to the... No, I think you can't sell to the broom guy yet. I think you have to talk to him and do a whole bunch of stuff first. Oop, this way. A lot of these places are closed until you hit a certain part in the quest line.
Ah, new face. Wonderful.
Lumos. Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Spintwitches?
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals were overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere, but you try flying with an inventory of brooms on your back. No easy feat. Right then, back to work. If a particular broom takes your fancy, just let me know.
Do you mind sharing more about your brooms?
I have a passion for them. Every detail of every model. Take Wind Wisps, well known for their quality ash handles. U-weavers are rare because some fear flying them, likely to do with the U-wand's darker reputation. Then you have the Ember Dash, known for its handsome appearance. Working with brooms every day makes me practically giddy. It's one of many reasons I cherish running this shop.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around. Thank you.
What are we looking for today? That item is of the highest quality.
Oh, that's the one. Oh, it's only 600. Oh, I forgot. Only 600. All right. Now, you want to know how hardcore of a game player I am, everybody? Let's go check out the spreadsheet. Not kidding. That's right. Boom. I got my own spreadsheet over here, everybody, that I take notes when I'm playing the game. Now, last time I played through, I went through and I made a list, and I'll move myself down here. I made a list of all the brooms and whether I own those brooms and how much those brooms were. And I forgot. I wrote down how much they cost. So I'm going to go ahead and take all these out. And then I'm going to go ahead and get this going. So what is the name of that first one? Ember Dash. Perfectly for those with a fiery temperament. Yes. Ember Dash broom right here, which is also 600. So let's go ahead and buy that one.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
All right, so Ember Dash. And then, did we own it? Yes. And we'll go ahead and mark that as green. There we go. All right, now eventually, I'll try to buy them all. I guess we're going to 100% this, everybody. And the same thing with different gear and what different effects I had on the gear and what level the gears were. We can go ahead and take those out now because we're not doing our gear yet. But I do have it written down what I did last time, so to remember what I worked on last time, and a whole bunch of other notes, stuff about breeding rooms, stuff about different animals, puff skins, and all that kind of stuff in my last playthrough, of course, which helps in this playthrough. Even some notes that I had that I left for myself here. Let's see, where's those notes? Right here. When I start hard mode, get the reveal trait first, which I did. Merlin trials, ASAP to full inventory. We need to get our broom first before we did that. This way we could fly around and do all that. Get breeding going faster. Don't let animals out of a cage unless you can capture them. So if I go and I take on a bunch of camps and there's a mob to let out, don't let it out if you can't capture it. So I suggest to leave it in there and come back and do it later. Faculty Tower is by the Demiguise NPC. Get run while stealth earlier trait. Yes, I already got that. I guess we could mark these off when we got this done. So we got that one done. Let's see. Get your ability to unlock locks to max ASAP. Do breeding earlier. That one we can just mark off. We'll just remember not to do that one. Get run thing, which we did get that earlier. We got that right away. Count mobs before releasing to know if you got them all. Count mobs. Oh, count animals, actually. Not mobs, animals. Because when you open up a cage, there might be multiple animals in there. So you might want to count how many animals are in there first, then open the cage, and then track them all down and make sure you got them all. Don't carry too many Wiggenwell potions on you so you can pick them up. Idra Wolf north of Hogwarts and pit forward animal parts like Graphorn. Oh, right, that's right. We want to do that one. When you find balloons or a landing platform, make sure to do both of those. Hogsmeade, take your time going building to building, looking for pages and loot, which I did. Hogsmeade with a D. Right there. Now, when you're writing down notes, everybody, don't worry about your spelling. Just make sure you write it down so you get your idea down. Main story until you've unlocked all your skills. And we're working on that one right now. So, I left myself some notes from my first playthrough for my second playthrough. And we're doing that right now. Pretty excited about it. We got our broom now. Now we don't have to walk.
Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
How long have you had a passion for brooms?
Since the moment I saw my first Quidditch match. Seeing flyers manoeuvre the way they do. Oh, some people continue to have their doubts about me and my ideas. I hope that won't dissuade you from helping. I know I'm onto something.
Why do you need me to report to you on this broom flight?
I did try to get Imelda to help, but she has some flying habits and quirks that made her difficult to collaborate with. I need a flyer with no bad habits and the knack for flying. Your classmate Everett said you're a natural on a broom. He's forever in here studying the newest models, almost as passionate about brooms as I am. If your rumoured talent for flying can help you beat Imelda's times, then having you assess the broom will be invaluable.
Sounds as if you took Kagawa's class.
I did, but my focus on the technical elements of brooms rather than the art of flying drove her mad. She thinks it fitting I run Spintwitches now. I don't reckon either of us ever pictured me batting away bludgers for the Cannons or Puddlemere United. And I find a certain satisfaction in winning over the naysayers who think I may be too young to run this shop. With your help, I can continue proving myself the most knowledgeable purveyor of wizarding sporting goods around.
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out.
So I'm trying
Once you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
I'm trying to look at their face more than the thing down below, but it's such a habit now.
Can't
Look
help
kind
but
of.
admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm. Revelio.
I admire his free loot in here. That's what I admire. Unidentified item. All right, everybody. Now it's time to take flight. Let's go. Now, you can't fly in Hogsmeade itself, and there's certain areas that you can't go and fly. But, man, it is a world of difference. Now, one of the problems that I think kind of sucks is the fact that you can't actually do it by just a single button. You have to hold down Tab first, on the PC anyway, and then hit 3. You've entered an area that allows flight, so I hold down Tab, then I hit 3, and boom, I'm off and running. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is not hit Shift. So if I hit Shift, it goes into this mode, but I don't really need to do that. I just hold down the left mouse button, it does the same thing. I can also kind of dive down like this, and it'll also tell you when you run out of boost simply by slowing down.
The castle must have been quite stately in its time.
See how he's sat up? That means I've run out of boost down there. I don't even need to look at the boost. But if you are down lower to the ground like this, the lower you get like an infinite ability to just boost and go as fast as you possibly can at the lower level. It's also really fun to just, like, you know, fly by people. And so now we don't have to walk as much as we were walking before because we have our cool broom. So let's head on over here to the Quidditch area. Sadly, there is actually no Quidditch going on, but you never know in the future. That would be awesome.
Hey you, Gryffindor.
What up, Amelia? We just did Revelio, and it wasn't me.
Revelio.
All right, Amelia. Let's forward time first. There we go.
Squirrel.
Little daytime. Yeah, we're running a little bit over. I'm good.
Imelda Reyes? Albie Weeks sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
I don't know what people have said, but I certainly wasn't showing off.
Tell that to the rest of the school. But it doesn't matter. Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. Ugh, I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You're not even Slytherin. Could be a useless squib for all I know. Enough of this. Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Gryffindor.
Let's go.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
Whatever, girl.
Made it.
Oh. This is the time in which you do want to have shift.
Ho! Ho!
Oh! Oh man, getting rusty, getting rusty. I find you want to kind of aim a little low on those things. Oh, not that low.
Excellent.
Yeah, you want to hit shift at the beginning of this. The trials you want to hit shift. When you're normally flying, best without shift.
Brilliant.
I missed a few there. Oh well. Oh, I didn't just beat the timer, but I absolutely destroyed it. I destroyed that time. See, once you get in the zone, you do a little better. I think I could have done that better, too. 139. The best time was like 225. Annihilated it. Ha!
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Ugh! Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
All right.
Challenge accepted, then.
Perhaps you have what it takes after all. We shall see. But don't get your hopes up. The next course near Irondale offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
Turn to the podium and challenge other races and advance your way through the ranks of the leaderboard. Let's see. Ruby Wheel. Oh, look, I actually did...
Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
Yeah, I'm actually second there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a ruby wheel, so I got to get 132. Should we give it another try? We don't got enough time. We got time for that. We got things to do. Look out, Gryffindor flying by. Now, we don't, where we're going, we don't need no roads. We can just fly along, have a good old time doing our thing. My sound. There we go. At least we don't have to walk to Hogsmeade anymore. You want to get this quest going as quick as possible. Boom, and there we go. So I can't enter that while mounted. But I can just land right there. And run on in. Hey, out the way, Mr. Hat. Lady with a hat. Lady with no hat. Kid with no hat. I'm just running into him on purpose.
Oh, you're back.
Revelio.
With something to report, I hope?
Oh, there's a field guide there. Spinwitch's Sporting Good Needs, run by Abnable Abby Weeks. This shop sells all manner of wizarding sporting goods, including the latest broom models. Gossip around town is that Abby himself is working on a number of broom enhancements. I didn't even see it. I was standing right there. I didn't even see that. All right, Abby, let's chat.
Mr. Weeks, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Reyes must have been shocked. Tell me, how was the broom?
A little turbulent, and it's wanting for a bit of speed, but it fared well enough. I will say that it tended to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight swoosh when I dipped.
Oh, thank you. That's precisely what I needed to know. Drifted, eh? I shall get to work immediately. Even the naysayers will be forced to admit that my work's had potential all along.
Why would anyone doubt your ability to upgrade brooms?
Oh, you'd be surprised. People get set in their ways, worry that fiddling with what's working fine will somehow ruin it. Those people don't appreciate the sense of freedom that comes with quality broom flight, nor do they appreciate all that's involved in the creative process. I have a friend in Rome runs a shop like mine, says it's worse there. Of course, they do nap in the afternoons from what I hear. And where would we be without enhancements? I mean, if Elliot Smethwick had let the naysayers get to him, we would never have had the cushioning charm. I don't listen to them.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this upgrade. I guarantee you'll be pleased. Expect to hear from me soon.
Sounds good.
How to address the issue of altitude as it relates to speed.
All right, quest done.
You think knowing spells is a good thing?
This game is crazy addicting, everybody. Crazy addicting. Just makes you want to play it all day, every day. But boom, we got to get out of here. We got to head back to Hogwarts. Whoa, look out. Whee. Oh, for all those who haven't got to play yet, you'll have your moment. You'll have your moment where you're zipping along on your broom. Out here just having a good old time and then rise right up into the mighty Hogwarts and you're like, Kismet, that's awesome. You know what else is awesome? You can just go right into all of this, everybody. This is not a facade. This is not just a thing in the background. This is the real deal. You can fly right around here and even land right up here on the top. Oh, right here. Nope. Okay, or not. I can't dismount there. There we go. Try to stop my shift key from going. I can't land there? Really? I can land there. No, I can't dismount there. Bummer. Man, I hit shift by accident a lot. You get up there. Inquiring minds want to know now. I ever get up on top there? I remember getting up there. We go down here and land. Now, there are certain parts in which you can land. It won't let me do it there for some reason. That's a bummer. And... oh, my sound keeps going out. Okay, where am I going? I'm going to the room of requirement, so I need to go to the astronomy tower. Alright, so I need to go astronomy wing. So I need to go here, but I need to go through this and then down here. So instead of running all the way there and running through all the rooms, I can just land right there. And boom, I'm now where I need to go. Alright, now if I land on that bridge, and I want to get to the room of requirements, that's going to go that way. I need to go in the back corner. Over here, yeah. Up we go.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Go up some more.
I've heard that Isaac Cooper receives several hours a week.
Oh man, we're gonna have to run a long way. I wonder if there's another way that we can land on the astronomy tower at the top and work our way down.
It's about time Hogwarts put someone like that.
I don't know, that's a long way to work down. Long way to run up, too. Every time you gotta go to room requirement. I don't think I can make it in the astronomy tower. To land there. I don't know, maybe up higher. Can we land out here? I don't think we can land out here either. We can't get on our broom here for sure. But can we land somewhere nearby and get in the castle? Doesn't look like it. We're gonna do a lot of running every time we need to go to our room requirement. And I like to log out right by the room requirement or in the room requirement. So when I log in next time, I can get all that running. But at least we don't have to go all the way to the top. At least that's good. All right. Okay. Grab all that loot. Random potions there. That's the loot over here.
You should be proud of all the potions you've
there. In here. Stocking up on more loot. And the trick is to grab it without accidentally hitting it twice. That's pretty sweet. Oh, and we didn't buy the potion things. I probably don't have enough cash for that right now. Anyway, but we didn't buy the potions, but that's okay. Now, one of the cool things I would have liked to do was to make a bunch of potions and then sell those potions. But sadly, you cannot sell potions. All right, there we go. Good to go. All right, let's go ahead and oh, is there anything else we need to do here, challenges wise? Yes, some combat. What do we got? Down here, defeat something. What? Dark Wizards. What do we get? I don't know. I don't know. Now, what I did, everybody, when I first played through, man, I just got an absolute ton of field guides. I was doing a bunch of exploration and quests, and doing all of that stuff way more than the actual main questing. And it's probably better to do the main questing first, so you get to this point where you have the broom, and then you go out and you start doing all the exploration and combat and other fun things like that. Highly recommend that. But I think we're good there, so let's go ahead and save. We'll just save right here at the top. And we're good, and it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Oh man, that game is too good. Highly recommend it, everybody. The second that comes out on your one, if you don't already have it, I highly recommend it. I would at least put it on your wish list, that is for sure. Big time. Oh, I wasn't even in my Discord. I just realized I wasn't even in my Discord there, letting everybody know, but that's okay. That's just fine. So what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to give you guys some love, and we're going to roll on out of here. Now, again, I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, tomorrow's going to be a little bit different. We're going to go ahead and do some Fallout 76, and then we're going to go into race mode. Then I'll be back around 8 p.m. For a sponsored event, and just kind of hang out for a little while. Then we'll do our sponsored event. And then we might do a co-stream with 7 Days to Die. If not, I'm waiting for them to get back to me if that's okay. But if not, then I'll just go ahead and play some more Hogwarts Legacy, and then I'll just come back later and we'll learn more about 7 Days later on. But thanks to everybody over here. Thanks for all the sub love. Thanks to all my patrons down there. And thanks to Mr. Wisson, who's a new patron supporter. Right down there as well. Let me go ahead and give you guys some love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Now, if you did win the giveaways earlier, everybody, all you peeps who won the giveaways, make sure to be checking your whispers because I already sent it today. That's right, I sure did. Sure did. Got it out of the way. Took care of it for you guys. Big time. Now, again, you guys can help support the stream right over here by simply popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're watching this in the future, hitting that subscribe button down there. If you do enjoy my videos, make sure to hit that like button and put max loot down in the comments right down below. Appreciate you. And then, of course, pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow button over there. Check out more about my community and a bunch of news and games and free loot and all of that fun stuff and mega builds right over there on the Discord. You can also check out the website, kismet.gg. So if you want to see behind the scenes, see all my computers and setup and all of that stuff, you can see it over there along with discounts on games and other fun stuff like that. Right over there. And of course, the best way to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. Go over there and check it out. Know that you do get ad-free viewing on those ones I post over there, as well as you get behind the scenes and early looks at a whole bunch of stuff that I'm working on. And I'm working on a bunch of stuff. And so my patrons get first look. They also give me feedback and stuff like that. On things that I'm doing here in the stream as well. So consider becoming a Patreon at any level. You'll unlock all of that fun stuff. All right. Thanks very much for hanging out in the stream tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll see you guys again, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.